Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream today. It is so good to have you here with me today on this Monday Bunday. Good morning, welcome in, hi. Let me open up my streaming stuff. I hope you had a good weekend. We are about to have a wild start to our week here in Florida because it seems that we're about to have a once-in-a-lifetime weather event. Of course we are. We will probably get a couple inches of snow where I live, which is absolutely insane. Yeah, it looks like that's gonna happen tomorrow. Here it's like, yeah, it's kind of crazy because here nobody knows how to deal with snow. So there's not like snow cleanup equipment or anything like that. I imagine it's gonna be pretty crazy. And so we might lose power. Like it could, all hell could break loose because the society is not built to handle snow at all. And people don't know how to drive in it. People don't have the tires for it. So I'm gonna try to stay home as much as possible. Hearts and chat for Zepla, not streaming politics. Oh my god, I cannot. No. I will not. You won't catch me doing it. Especially not today. Boy, I sure love video games. Welcome to the southeastern US and our wacky weather patterns. So 2 days ago, I was outside in a t-shirt and shorts. And tomorrow we're gonna get 2 inches of snow. That gives you an idea.
Love the recent videos on Zepla.
Hey!
I have also become restuck into WoW after becoming disillusioned with 14.
Vampire Enthusiast, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. And I'm so glad you've enjoyed the latest videos on Zep Live. And yeah, I'm also, man, I'm going so hard on World of Warcraft right now. Y'all, I'm going so hard. Okay, I'm not only doing NA retail, I'm not only doing EU retail, but I'm also doing hardcore out the ass. I have, I think I was level 15 or 14 when I ended the stream on Friday, and today I'm halfway through level 22 in hardcore, and honestly I'm not going as fast as I could because I've been careful and cautious and safe. Like, I don't take stupid risks. I'm trying to get to level 60. But yeah, I have been blasting through levels insanely quick. Phrasing? Zep, I sent you a Discord message about, oh right! Oh my god, I remember. Yes. Okay. You wrote me about that on Friday, I think. Yes, I will let you know as soon as I have found the pictures. I think I went to go search for the pictures, and then I had an ADHD moment. You know me. Yeah. I will do that. But I appreciate you so much. By the way, do y'all remember that cat that I rescued up in Seattle? The one who was left behind by his owner, his butthole owner. I checked in on them to see how they're doing, because as you know, that cat, I found that cat a very, very good home, and they named that cat Special Agent Dale Cooper, because I'm a big Twin Peaks enjoyer, and so were they, and so we bonded over that when we met. Well, I checked in to see how he's doing. How Special Agent Dale Cooper is doing, and also, you know, to share condolences and sadness because we've lost David Lynch, and this is one of the hardest celebrity deaths that I've had to deal with. This is awful, but for me, this one hurt. This one really hurt, and so did losing Art Bell And so did losing Leonard Nimoy. Those are probably the three that I really struggled with. Where it's weird how, you know, so you don't know someone, you don't know these people, but you can still feel like you really lost someone important, someone who added so much to the world. Yes. But yeah, Dale Cooper the cat, Special Agent Dale Cooper, does still have the active Instagram account, if any of y'all are wondering how he is. I will show you his account. And you can go drop him a follow if you want while I tell you the updates on Dale Cooper. But where's the... Okay, here it is. Here's our boy. Special Cat Dale is his name. Rescued from the mean streets of the PNW. Now he's on the hunt for Bob and the perfect slice of cherry pie. So if y'all are interested in help, you know, he has an Instagram where you can see all the latest posts. But let me give you the... I asked her how he's doing. She said, Coop is doing great. He's a very healthy, strong, beefy dude. We call him Bubba most of the time, even though his name is technically Special Agent Dale Cooper. Bubba really fits him. He's so strong and stout and healthy. He used to have a really bad anxiety problem, but they got him on some medication under the advice of the vet. They have a fantastic vet, and it helped him so much. He's calm, comfortable, and nice. He gets a little more snuggly every day. We love him so much. I was so glad. I just want to tell you that. I just want to tell you that. I thought you would like that. Okay, here's the link to his page if you want to drop him a follow. He had a really, really rough start. So basically what happened, if you don't know, I was living in an apartment complex up in Washington State, and somebody moved out of the complex but left their cat behind. And this poor cat kept going to the back door every day, waiting to be let in, and he'd cry at the back door waiting for his daddy to let him inside, but his daddy was never going to come back. The whole family left. And it broke my heart so much that I made a post about it on Reddit. I went into emergency cat rescue mode, and we managed to find him a really loving home where he's very happy, and he's doing great. He actually, we found out this poor cat had like a mass on his neck that needed to be drained. His new owner took him to the hospital, and he had that drained, and it was like if he hadn't been rescued, it would have become a life-threatening situation. But yeah, when did you move from Seattle? Oh God, last year, wasn't it? Or it was around April of 2024, and I'm planning to move back. I'm currently making plans to move back there because I liked it more in Seattle. So I will be returning there most likely, and I'll probably get to check in on a Special Agent Cooper later on. But yeah, I had to write them because of, you know, David Lynch and all that. Hi, Zepla. Yes, I did hear that the updated retail marksmanship hunter is indeed getting a talent to keep their pets. Yes, I did hear that. Apparently, if you cry hard enough, yes, you will get what you want from Lizard. Yes, this is the post. But when I tell you, you were here, a lot of you were here, and you saw the absolute meltdown that I had. I thought that they were taking away Peepo, my precious baby pet. Blizzard says, greetings, hunters. We appreciate your continued feedback on the Undermined Marksmanship update. We recognize there's a community of marksmanship hunters who wish to retain access to their pets. while marksmanship's unique eagle pet will continue to be the source of their pet utility, such as Master's Call, Bloodlust, and similar effects. We think it is only right that marksmanship hunters be able to continue to traverse Azeroth with their beloved companions. Here's Peepo right here. My beloved pet who has been with me for ever since Dragonflight, okay? It's been years. And our next PTR build, there'll be a choice node on Improved Spotter's Mark called Unbreakable Bond that restores call pet and associated pet functionalities such as mend pet, dismiss pet, etc. Additionally, this talent will improve the durability and damage output of your pet to better compensate for the potential throughput loss. Yes, they did. It finally broke down. Massive W. I was talking so much shit about Blizzard. I was really like, well, I mean, the Blizzard hates hunters. It doesn't care about our emotional connection to our pet. They don't care about the role-playing aspect because they're just ruthless and they're so cruel and they're so mean and they don't care about me and my pet, and a Peepo's gone and it doesn't matter to them. And what a fucking I had a huge tantrum. I really did. And now I've been rewarded for that. It did work. Thank you very much, Blizzard. Looks like you're not as cruel and ruthless and heartless and mean as I thought you were, and so I'm absolutely overjoyed to hear this news. Yes, so Peepo is not going away. In fact, I had someone in the stream chat on the weekend. No, it was last week. They actually gave me a Sprite Darter pet. A little companion pet that would make up for the fact that Peepo... Yeah. So I thought that this is what I was going to be dealing with. Wait, where's Peepo? Where did I put Peepo? Yeah, I had the companion pet. There. And so I thought I would just always have the companion pet around and feed him magical pet biscuits. But no. Because that would be worse. I mean, that would mean that he would be smaller and not biting people in the ass. So Peepo will keep biting people in the ass. I remember I was like... But he's very polite. Blizzard saw how polite Peepo is. Okay, alright, I'll make an exception. Just because he does seem very polite. Except when he's biting people in the ass. He's a good boy. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I was absolutely devastated and shocked that they would do such a thing. And so not only... Now we get to have our cake and eat it too, right? Now I get an extra pet. The eagle. What should we name the eagle now that I keep Peepo? Eepo. Peepo and Eepo. That's my eagle. Yeah. I am super happy. It's a massive W for the hunter community. But I was not the only one who felt that, you know, this is an emotional support pet. Eepo. I mean, you have to think too about, you know, over the years, all of the time you might have put into getting these rare, like, pet type unlocks. Like, for Peepo, you can't just tame a dragonkin right out the gate. You have to grind out the Valdrakken Accord reputation from Dragonflight, and I did that so that I could keep him. And so that would have been really shitting on everybody's effort, and something that we felt was fundamental to the class. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. What's a hunter without their pet? It's your bond with nature. Okay? Hunter is not just person with a bow or person with a gun. Okay, it's more than that. Don't you remember the CGI trailer for World of Warcraft with a hunter in it, the dwarf hunter with his giant bear? They're a team. They're a duo. You can't just say, oh, well, that's just a guy with a gun. It's part of the fantasy. It's like, because Hunter is based on Ranger from D&D. It's a ranger. It's part of it is that you have this connection to nature, and I don't want the hunter to be separated from that. Yes. Dude with a gun and a bear. Sounds like a good movie. I would watch a whole movie about... Man, that would be a cool movie about a dwarf with his bear companion in the wild surviving and stuff. That would be sick. That's good. Yes, like Rexar and Misha. Like, like Sylvanas and Nathanos. There's a large amount of the RP community that like marksman, but also having a pet. The thing is, you can't just say flippantly, oh, just play Beast Mastery. Or, oh, just play Survival. Beast Mastery and Marksman could not feel more different. They're completely different styles of play. They're so different. And I never liked Beast Mastery. I've tried to like it many times, but it's not the same. It's like, that's crazy to suggest. And obviously, Survival is great, but it's melee. And sometimes you don't want to play melee. Yes. I love Survival, but personally, I like to play Survival in the open world. I like Survival for questing, for running around the world, that kind of thing. And I like Marksman for raids and dungeons. But lately, I've just started doing Marksman for everything. So I love Marksman. Yes! I don't want the owl thing, it's lame. Oh, do you mean from the hero talents? The sentinel thing? I love that. It's so good. It's so good. I am obsessed with it because I'm a night elf hunter. Of course I love that. Oh, by the way, I forgot to open my Plunder Lord loot for EU that I got Friday. We got the Crocolisk, and we also got that bird. Plunderstorm mounts are super easy to get. It'll take you maybe a few games to do it. It's not going to be too hard. And if you don't care about killing other players, you don't have to worry about it. Just run around, collect your plunder, do your captain's log crap, and then die and start over and just spam it. Okay, it's going to be fast. It's going to be fast. Yep. How was your weekend, Zep? It was pretty good. I went to Costco, and that was kind of the highlight of my weekend, so that should tell you what kind of a weekend I had. As you can see behind me, there's a new rug on the ground. This is a very nice rug that I picked up from Costco for 30 bucks. Can you believe that? This is a 5x7 rug. And it's washable. It's machine washable. It's important to put a rug underneath your computer chair because otherwise you could damage the floor. And this thing it was $30 at Costco. I just cannot believe the deal. Insane deal for a 5x7 rug. It's very cute. It looks great. It's very cozy. It's also super soft. Yeah. Incredible. Amazing for the price. And so I love Costco. Yes. What else did I do besides go to Costco? Well, I'm having a little problem. Okay, I'm having an issue with my feet, y'all. I don't know what it is, but I've had this problem on and off since Strasbourg, where if I sit for a while and then I try to walk, sometimes it's very painful to walk. And if I think on Saturday I went to the antique malls. I went thrifting all day. And I was just going from, shop to shop and standing on my feet for most of the day. And man, it's like becoming a huge problem, especially with my left foot, where I'm having a really hard time walking. I think it's plantar fasciitis. I googled the symptoms and that's what it seems like. It's like a muscle that stretches across the bottom of my foot. I had this problem in Strasbourg, France, and I remember it was really, really bad then. And the only time it went away was when I was in Seattle. But I remember in Seattle, I was swimming a lot, first of all, and I was hiking up a lot. And I wonder if hiking up the side of a mountain helped stretch out that muscle. I still hike here, but it's completely flat. And I feel like it's not stretching the muscle in the same way, but I did start swimming a lot more. So hopefully the swimming is gonna... I think the swimming is helping, but yeah. Zepla, if random guys online offer to diagnose your foot issues, lie and ask for pics, don't do it. Okay, size. Good call. Good call. Do they get stiff? No. I just need to go back to Seattle. Legit. The problem completely went away when I was there with all the stuff I was doing. I was doing kayaking, I was doing swimming, and hiking uphill most of the time. The rework says it's avian thematic companion. Oh! Oh! Excuse me? Are you telling me that the avian thematic companion is gonna be unique to each race? No way. Where? What? Okay. I need to know about this. Spotting eagle. I need to see the animations. I need to see this. I would love to have an owl. An extra owl, because I already have an owl. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found a video. Okay, let's watch it. Okay, I found a video. Ah! Can you see this? This is Death Knight. Oh, new visuals overall. Okay, whose video is this?
Optimus Prime.
Let's go to YouTube to watch it. This is from Dolphin, 9 days ago. Death Knight, Raise Ghoul, and Apocalypse. New visual and instant summon. It's super dark and hard to see. Can you see this? Okay, there we go. I missed it. New, old. That's new. It seems like it's much faster. Yeah, it's better. It's better because it more accurately depicts when they're gonna get out of there. Yeah, I think it's better. Druid, new talent, symbiotic relationship. Form a bond with an ally, healing both you and the target. So you throw some leaves on them, and you get a green tether. Okay, so whoop-de-doo. That's not a big deal. Okay. Windwalker Monk. Oh, good. Yeah. Slicing Winds. It's from Plunderstorm. It's good. It's good. Okay, Discipline Priest. Purge the Wicked, renamed to Encroaching Shadows, and has been updated. Now causes Shadow Word Pain to spread instead of overriding Shadow Word Pain with a new spell. Okay. It's another effect. So oh, but it's not a new visual. Okay, so evangelism update, new visuals. You're zoomed out too far. I can't hardly see that. I can't see there. But okay, I see what you, oh, I see what you mean. Wow, it looks so much better. It's insane how much better they look. Yeah, very nice. Very good. Better. Shaman Ghost Wolf. Scale with player model? Oh my god, does this mean that as a goblin shaman I can be puppy? I want to be small. Puppy. Can you see it? No, dude. Not really. No. Smaller? Okay. There's less of a hump here, I guess. Lightning bolt, new visual. Okay, I mean... I was mad about this when I first seen it. But I like the lightning coming off the ground while you're channeling it. And I like the lightning flashing onto it from the sky, like it's really from the sky. That's kind of cool. Okay. Alright, you know what? I take back what I said. Alright. I like that. Dude, it's so much better. It's actually so much better. I can't believe I talked shit about it before. I don't know what I'm talking about. I clearly don't know what I'm talking about. Look how much better that is. You got so much more lightning. So what if it doesn't connect for the 1.001 second that it flies out your hand? It's still coming from the sky. As a bolt from the sky. That's better. Because it's from God. Yes, like Zeus. It's Zeus getting them. It's better. So you get it all. You get the ball lightning, you get the lightning from the ground and the sky. It's fantastic. Ooh. Primordial Storm. Deal flame strikes, frost strike, and storm strike damage. Good. Man, Shaman is the best. Shaman is the best class. It's the best one. I love zapping things. Highlighting the sound of crash lightning. Beware higher volume. Okay. Yeah. 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 I like that. Good. I'm like, you're like fucking Ramu out here. So amazing. Shaman just keeps getting better. Fire Nova, new visual. Fire Nova. Did I use Fire Nova? I don't remember Fire Nova. I don't really like fire. I don't care about it. It's fine. It's like a pyrotechnic show, though. Ice Strike empowered Frost Shock. Visual and sound up to... Okay. Okay. More dopium from empowering it. Yeah. Of the frost breaking. Play it again. Play it. It's definitely a much bigger and more satisfying sound of breaking ice with a hammer that you're holding. It's good. Glyph of spirit raptors now function with flowing spirits. I don't want raptors. No. I don't want any raptors. No. But good for you guys that like raptors. I like puppies. Warrior. An issue causing demolishes animation to not correctly play. Sometimes is now fixed. Okay, that's a bug. That's a bug. Okay, hunter, marksmanship, new passive, eyes in the sky. Now, this is the reason I checked this video. Avian companion that is thematic. What does this mean? Does this mean I get an owl instead of an eagle because I'm a night elf? Damn, like blink and you miss it. I can't hardly. That thing is so quick. I don't know if you ever seen a hawk swoop down and grab something. They're quick, man. They are. That's how birds are. Okay, marksmanship, intimidation, new visual. New visual for marksman. Oh, is it the same? It's the same thing. It's the bird. I don't like that. But I want my pet. No, I don't like that. I want my pet to slam into the enemy so hard that it stuns him for a couple seconds. Because he didn't expect to get slammed so hard and slapped around by my pet's tail like that. Yeah, maybe since they decided to let marksman hunters keep the pet, then Peepo will still do this? Explosive shot, projectile speed increased. Okay. Dude. This is so minor. Like, I wouldn't notice this. Beastmaster, Dire Beast, new visual effect. Leaps to target. Oh, that's good. Pounce, that's good. Yeah, good. That's better. That's an inspired change. Yeah. It's like somebody at Blizzard has been watching Planet Earth. That's what you need to do before you start working on Hunter. Watch Planet Earth. Go watch some videos of animals just fighting each other. And then go from there. Then get to work on the talents. Summons hero talent. Summon 3 different beasts, which do damage for pack leader. Oh, they're gonna make pack leader suck. Wow! What? He just mauled them. Wow, that was actually pretty cool. You got this blood. It was bloody. I want to do it again. That was cool. Is this it's a wyvern doing the thing that my owl does. Oh, is this a choice? Or is this from the pack leader ability? It's from the pack leader ability. I want the really bloody one again. They all do something different, I think. Yeah. Man, the bear though. I want to see that again. Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. Okay, next. Lunar Storm new visual. Now look, they have struggled with the visual for Lunar Storm because it has looked like poo-poo coming out my owl's butt for ever since the alpha. Now they've worked around this a few different ways. They tried to make it seem like it was coming out the mouth, but that didn't really work. And then for live, they had it, well, instead of the owl just staying in one place and pooping, we'll have them fly in a circle and it will seem more like it's not from the butt, but it still kind of does seem like that. So this is the round 2 or 3. How are we going to work with this to make it feel like a lunar storm and not poo-poo? Where's the owl, though? Where's my owl? Where's my owl? Where's the owl? No! No! I liked it before. Keep owl poo-poo. But the owl, and the owl should be putting the poo-poo. It was much better that way. Just that's how you get rid of the poo-poo. No! No! Let the owl do his business, please. Monkey's paw closes. Taketh and giveth away. Man. Those, I loved the owl. What'd you... Look, I can't complain. I can't complain right now because at least they're letting me keep Peepo. You know, I feel like I can hear them saying, we've altered the deal. Pray we do not alter it any further. Oh, man. Great. Now I can feel like a balanced druid. Great. Okay, new ability. Harrier's Cry. Bloodlust effect. Marksmanship. Ooh. So your eagle shows up and is like, "What's up?" It's like there's a wing buffet at everybody. That's cool. That's pretty cool. But if it's really thematic avian companion, maybe that's the reason they've taken the owl off of poo-poo duty, is because if you're a night elf, maybe you get to keep your owl, and he's gonna be your, instead of the eagle, you get an owl because you're a night elf. That would be great if they did that. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. Wow, that's awesome. Well, I like what I'm seeing for the patch. Which new visual is my favorite? Actually, Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt is sick. That's the favorite, easily. It's so good. I am relieved. I am very happy. Nice. Amazing and good. Okay, well, here's the link to the video. If you're interested. There is... Oh, you know what? I forgot to give you a link to the special cat Dale Instagram. That cat I was telling you about earlier. Yeah. He's... That special cat Dale. Yep. He's a sweetie. We're watching how he's doing.
Dimmy 9231 says Zep, I recently did all the side quests achievements in Dragonflight. I am little sad because I loved exploring and doing stuff. The freeing feeling is second to none.
Really? What was your... How long did that take you, Demi, to do all the side quests in Dragonflight? That sounds like a pretty monumental achievement. Good job. Are you working on getting maybe Lore Master achievement? And what zone was your favorite? What do you think was the best zone in Dragonflight to do side quests in, now that you've done them all? For me, I think I really liked Azurspan a whole lot. I love Azurspan. Did Lore Master. Oh, cool. Daldrazus. Lore Master gives a huge puppy. Oh, does it? You mean Tyvon? Or a different puppy? Huh. Awesome. Well, I'm really excited about 11.1. You know what else I've seen? Let me see if I can find a video of it. I saw this on Facebook this morning. And yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find it. I saw that, you know, in the streets of Undermined, you can get hit by a car and your character will die. Yep. Yeah, you'll actually die if you get hit. Tyvon is from like every open world achievement in Dragonflight. Yeah, I think Tyvon is a pretty mega achievement. It's a big one. Oh my god, look for this. Look, about the bloodlust for Hunter. This is funny. Yeah, it's like... Bloodlust up, yes, no. Looks like the eagle's swooping down to take a poo on them. No, it doesn't. That is how eagles swoop down. To grab food. Like, have you ever looked out on a field, like a cornfield, or looked out at a water and seen a bird of prey swoop down on a field or swoop in through the water like a seahawk? You ever seen them do that? That's exactly how they do it. People at Blizzard, they watch the videos of birds eating things and hunting, and that's how they're modeling the real stuff. Can I point out that this isn't an eagle? Wait, what? Wait, that's not... Is this really the eagle that you get? Right here? No, this is just somebody's picture of their character and their pet. Like, that's not the eagle. It's really an eagle. Look, this is the one from the game. This is it. That is it. An eagle. It's bald-headed. Yeah, it's not a falcon. It's huge. Eagles are absolutely gigantic. Did you know? You know how big an eagle is? They're massive. They have a wingspan of 5.5 to 8 feet. That's insane. Yeah. They're cool. Man, nature is so neat. Here's the size of a bald eagle compared to a man. Check that shit out. Look. Look how big he is. This is a full-grown ass man. Now, yeah. Oh, watch out. That's the reason why when World of Warcraft first released, gnomes could not be hunters, because that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah. Okay, I have lost track of what I'm talking about, because now I'm thinking about eagles and how cool they are. And how big their wingspan is. Man, but them babies, the babies are so ugly. All baby birds are just ugly as hell. Look at this baby bird. Look at that. Like, the eagle is so majestic and sick. Look, and then the little baby is just like such a cheems. Look at him. He's such a little weirdo. Yeah. I mean, we all go through those phases. It's hard growing up. It's difficult. Babies are ugly in general. Yes, well, you know, they got room to grow. It's awkward. It's growing pains. trying to become larger. Yeah. And sometimes these baby birds are so ugly that they loop right back around to being cute. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So what else we're gonna talk about today? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. This was posted in React Content Suggestions. And this is posted in the MMORPG subreddit. This is about FFXIV Dawn Trail has now slipped into mostly negative reviews on Steam and mixed on Metacritic, which is it is a state of affairs that we find ourselves in. User score on Metacritic is actually 5.3 mixed. We're now mostly negative on Steam, which for many of the reasons that I have been extremely vocal about in my latest video about Dawn Trail in terms of story, and I've been vocal about in terms of gameplay ever since Endwalker. So I have been shouting from the rooftops about kinds of problems that need to be addressed for quite some time already. I still have hope that some of these things will be improved upon within this expansion's lifetime. But I think the big things that actually need to change, we probably won't see real improvements until 8.0 or beyond. So for now, it's just kind of it's comedy, I guess, to watch or cry about. It's one or the other, comedy or a tragedy. I'm so happy I ended my journey with the game at the end of Endwalker. To me, that was the perfect ending and the peak of MMORPG storytelling. And I've said this a lot of times. I really feel like with Endwalker being such a great ending, that is probably the worst possible time for them to fumble the bag. Would be immediately after Endwalker, when many people felt, okay, I've had a fantastic journey and this was a satisfying conclusion, and now I feel like a sense of completion and a sense of doneness. That is the worst time to fumble the bag. More than any other time in the game's history, did they desperately need to be like, but wait, don't go yet. But wait, please stick around for the next super exciting hook that's gonna make you not want to walk out that door yet. This is a very exciting new saga that you really want. You gotta know what's happening next. That is what we really needed. The game that has a massive audience that's only playing the expansions for the story, given that Dawn Trail was so underwhelming, it would understandably cause a lot of negative reviews. Also, as others have said, the game is not taking any risks whatsoever. Being on the same content loop for over 10 years now is also having a big impact on the players. The amazing story was carrying the game's negative points, and now that the story isn't there, people are starting to pay more attention to the flaws of the game. This is the truest thing. This is the thing that most people seem to actually agree on at this point, which is wild. Because when I first started pointing out this stuff in Endwalker, I got so much shit for it. And now it's like a mainline opinion people seem to share. But one thing I will say regarding risks, in World of Warcraft. Lately, World of Warcraft... Actually, before I do this, let me find something else here. Okay. Okay. World of Warcraft lately has really shown me that they have a strong desire to innovate. A lot of times we say, I wish that they would innovate in 14. I wish they would do things differently and show us something really different and something experimental and something crazy. And people say these things without like a lot of examples of what we mean by iterating on content. Now, usually the example I do give examples, like for example, fates that haven't really changed in any fundamental way for the past 10 years, or hunt bosses, or open world content, or any of the core things that the game gives you that haven't really been changed or altered on very much at all, or have been made more samey compared to past times when those things were more different and had more variety than they do today. I would say dungeons are an example of that. So even though dungeons today are better in terms of how engaging the bosses are, by and large, the formula of the dungeon has become more samey and more formulaic than it's ever been. Especially compared to some very much older expansions. And with World of Warcraft, we've seen lately, like in the past couple of months, or past year or so, I've seen them try out some truly bizarre and crazy ideas and some brand new formulas, reworking of existing formulas. Like Delves, for example, is a different itemization path. It's a totally different gearing path that you can do. That's for a different part of the player base, casual player base, so it fits a different kind of player, and I think it's really innovative as new content. They've tried crazy things like Plunderstorm, which is out, Mop Remix, which is out, the Season of Discovery, and Hardcore. These are all examples of things that are wildly different takes on what World of Warcraft is or could be. And now, in terms of retail and the new content that we're expecting now, and I went crazy about this in the video. I think I watched a video about 11.1, and I think it was a Bellular video I watched last week. And I was just losing my mind, and I still am, over the fact that in the middle of an expansion, without it even being a mainline expansion feature, they're like, oh yeah, so we decided that for the next major patch, we're just going to totally reinvent ground travel with your ground mounts. Yeah, we're going to add physics, and now you're going to be super fast, and we're going to have acceleration and drift and all this. To me, this is perfect example of what we're talking about when we say innovate on what your game already has to offer. Give us a new way to experience what you already can do. That's going to be exciting, fun, and different. And this is a really good example of that. Another good example is one I just found out about this morning, which is apartments, by the way. They're adding apartments in 11.1. And it was like, oh yeah, by the way, we thought we would just throw in apartments. Yeah. Player renting. So, apartment renting you can do. It's a preview of the upcoming player housing feature that's coming in midnight. While the main story of Undermine takes us across the zone, battling oppression at the hands of Gallywix, Stray Flyer offers a much simpler job. We'll be given, in exchange for using our skills as an adventurer to act as hired security, we'll be given access to our very own apartment. This is the apartment complex. The local biker gang has been stirring up trouble in the neighborhood, trashing apartments. So I'm not going to read all that. As thanks for our services, you will get your very own penthouse apartment free of charge. With its custom innkeeper, players get their first taste of a personal living space in the game. Let's hope it doesn't come with rent. So I don't know how involved this is actually going to be, but I see a chest in there, and I wonder if this is going to be like, if this is going to have any kind of special functionality. I'm looking forward to it. It's a start. It's like a little taste at something new to do. And, yeah. In Undermine. It's not amazing, don't get hopes up. It's just a room with an end to Hearth 2. Well, it's like a, what do you call it? It's a teaser. It is a teaser for what is to come. Yeah. Rented housing to start until actual housing gets developed. You're acting like they can't come up with another great story. Well, yeah. Okay. WoW has had several bad expansions. It happens. Okay. I don't think that this person is acting like they can't come up with another great story. That isn't in anything that they had to say. Like, because they aren't talking about the future in their comment. They're talking about the present. They're talking about where we are now and what brought us to where we are now. And they're not saying that things can't get better. In fact, they didn't address that topic at all. Maybe they do think that things can get better. Maybe they don't. I don't know that because they didn't say that. So you shouldn't put words in someone's mouth that they didn't say. Because you're actually not, what you're doing when you say this is you're not addressing the things that the person actually said. And now we're not getting anywhere in our discussion. The difference between WoW expansions and F14 is that you can just skip a WoW expansion with no issues. Jump in when it looks interesting again. In 14, you still have to play through the MSQ of prior expansions, which includes getting appropriate item level to clear the post-MSQ trials and dungeons. Yes, I mean, in a sense, after the new expansion comes out, then you'll be able to buy the story boost for that expansion. So, like, whenever 8.0 comes out, I think when 8.0 is in early access, then you'll be able to buy a Dawn Trail skip. But then that story skip is going to be separate from your level skip. And that's extra money you will have to pay if you don't want to go through the expansion. So it is something to think about. So having a poor story expansion and poor XX patches to play through just to get to the good new expansion is kind of a lot to ask of players. Yes, I agree. And I think I did address this in my video whenever I pointed out that people had already asked Yoshi P in the lead up to Dawn Trail for a story, like a skip. Like, because Endwalker thing is over, Heidelin Saga is over, they asked Yoshi P if we could just start fresh, like have a new starting point. And it seemed like for a time they were considering it, but ultimately Yoshi P told people that no, they decided against allowing this because the story is integral to the game. Like, the story is the game. It is the essence of the game, is going through the story. It's the experience. It cannot be separated from the experience. And to me, what is just so crazy is that you believe this to the point you won't let people skip hundreds of hours of story, and yet you will release the story in the state that it came out. Like, I didn't finish the Dawn Trail story after being a huge 14 story enjoyer since Realm Reborn. It's just not worth my time. Even if the next expansion gets good reviews, if they don't introduce a story skip, I probably won't bother. Wow! Really? Even if the next expansion gets good reviews, you wouldn't play it? It's just too much time to invest when there's tons of great games out there that don't require me to waste dozens of hours slogging through a bad story to get to the good stuff. Yeah, I guess there's people that would not be willing to just pay for a Dawn Trail skip to get to the good expansion. If let's assume 8.0 is fantastic, we still have this problem where people will be like not wanting to trudge through stuff they don't want to pay for the skip, and they don't want, like, damn. I actually haven't really considered this that much because I'm a person that's so invested in FF14 that for me, if I hear the next expansion is very good, well, regardless, I'm going to play 8.0. Regardless, I will play. And I have hope that it will be better still, but it's upsetting to know that there's some people that are just, they've been lost. Like, they're lost, and we're not going to get them back because of this situation. With WoW, I skipped most of Dragonflight and jumped into War Within without issue. Yep. I do think that they're being a little crazy by not allowing the skip at this point. I absolutely agree that this has to, it's just so much. It's so much to ask someone to do. And it wasn't even like an easy sell when the entire story was just fabulous. Even then it was a hard sell when all of it throughout was always good. Even then I'm like, okay, well, it's going to be the best experience of your life, and it's just going to get better and better and better and better. And it's going to take hundreds and hundreds of hours, but it's all going to be worth it. And even then, it's just, to someone who doesn't have the investment that I do, they'll hear that and think, I'll take your word for it. Like, yeah, but now it's even more difficult to try to convince someone, because they're like, well, for hundreds and hundreds of hours, it's really fantastic. And then for a little while, it gets really bad. And then assuming 8.0 is good, then it gets absolutely amazing again. Like, dearest Bun Queen, I just saw you reacting to Ember's video, and after what both had to say, and my own 15 to 17 year experience with WoW, 3 or so with FF14, just realized how funny it is that both communities have criticism about the same things, just from the opposite directions. Like, both sides hate their own gearing systems, their quest styles, their PvE content, infinite grind versus non-existent prog, etc., at least from what I've seen. I used to feel that way back in the Shadowlands Exodus era. I used to think that we were really on completely opposite ends of the spectrum in a lot of ways, where World of Warcraft is a game where the developers seem to be generally more comfortable with embracing chaos and giving players a lot of choice and autonomy, while FF14 really, really values consistency and regularity and everybody having a similar experience every single time. And both styles can have their merit, but also can have problems when taken to extremes. However, I do think that with Dragonflight and now with War Within, World of Warcraft has taken lessons from FF14, and they've pushed themselves away from that far end extreme and moving more towards the middle, making it just a more well-rounded game overall and able to satisfy more, like, a wider variety of players. And I don't feel like FF14 has also been taking some of those same lessons to move itself further from that other edge quite yet. I'd like to see that happen, but maybe it will happen. But I do think that FF14 needs to evolve to compete in the space in some of the same ways that WoW has. And that's the reason why competition in this space is very healthy for you, the player, because only good things will result for you. It's all going to end up benefiting you if you can manage to hold a game you love to a high standard. And that's the reason why, you know, content creators are liable to complain about things and tend to point things out and tend to point out problems and offer solutions and constructive feedback a lot of times, because content creators tend to be pretty invested in the game. And the more invested you are in something, the more you can see different ways it could be improved. That's not a bad thing at all. But I do think that more than anything else, what a game needs is a team of developers that's listening to those complaints and will take action based on what people are saying. The problem is they made 3 big mistakes that'll make it hard to recover. They benched Natsuko Ishikawa, the writer for Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and replaced her with writers that have proven themselves to be pretty terrible. They didn't bench Natsuko. She is a supervisor for Dawntree. She is not writing the main story, but she is a supervisor. And this means that she did sign off on these things, and she did apparently read it. So I know it's very difficult to understand, and it leaves a lot of questions that are unanswered about how this could have possibly happened. But she was there, so she does have some of the responsibility for this. We can't act like she just wasn't present, because that's not true. They started off the story wrong. You can't just go from the insane finale of Endwalker to the low-stakes vacation. Okay, which is why Dawntrail ends up devolving into stop the world ending threat at the end anyway. It wasn't only at the end. It's high stakes all the way down. It's high stakes all the way down. In the beginning, you find out there's another competitor that wants to start a world war. There's another one that wants an ethno state. Okay, like, at no point was this a low stakes vacation. At no point was it that, like, ever. But it just gets more and more and more high stakes. In the end, you're literally on the same stakes as Endwalker. It's so crazy. It was just not at all what was advertised. Dragon Quest, Square Enix other MMO, they started a new story arc by your character ascending to heaven, being declared one of the new gods of the world, because you're canonically one of the strongest beings in the universe by that point. Not saying FC has to go that crazy, but you don't go from fist fighting your arch nemesis at the far edge of the universe to go to some island and babysit Cat Naruto. I mean, look, I personally, I don't think that the stakes, and whether it being high stakes or low stakes, I don't think it's that big of a decision to make. Do I think that having a low stakes, comparatively, expansion would have been a potential way to have a refreshing expansion? Yes. But ultimately, I do think that if the writing is solid, you can absolutely get away with high stakes, high stakes, high stakes, high stakes. You've probably played video games before, or seen TV shows before, or seen movies before where it was everyone was just about like some crazy shit, huge high stakes thing going on every single time, and it's fun to watch every time because the writing is solid. It just comes down to the writing being solid. So I don't think it's as big of a deal as some people try to pretend. It's just about the writing. The writing has to sell it to you, make you care. They didn't learn the right lessons from the bad reception. Yoshipi's actual response was, people just didn't have enough time to realize what makes Wiklamot so great. Yes, he did say that. He basically did say this, despite her having the third most dialogue out of every character in the game. This is actually Yoshipi's responses to the feedback is actually the only reason that I feel any kind of when I want to feel really optimistic and hopeful for 8.0. The only thing that's in the back of my mind worrying me and concerning me and bothering me is when I remember Yoshipi's responses to the Dawn Trail feedback so far. This is the thing that actually really makes me worry that maybe we can't recover. Because you can't solve a problem until you acknowledge the problem. And so far he has completely failed to do this. Like if people didn't have enough time to realize what makes Wiklamot so great, how much more time did she need to say what she needed to say? She literally never stopped talking for like, how many weeks did it take me to finish this story? 2, 3 weeks? Something like that? Like how much more time does she need? It just really felt, the things that he's said in response has been really out of touch. That's all. I think I'll say this. When I played Shadowlands, I was afraid to commit to WoW because of how demanding the player time it was. Now I'm turning to my wife after we put the kids to bed and going, want to do a couple delves? And we actually make gear progress. That's what I'm saying. I think the devs have... They realize that it's fun to improve your item level. It's fun to do that even if you're not trying to get bis and you're not trying to raid. And it's fun to give the more casual players something that they can do together or by themselves that's going to be rewarding and, you know, quick, casual to do. That's the reason why we can't keep using the same arguments people used to use against World of Warcraft back in Shadowlands era, because times have changed very much since then, and their design philosophy has massively shifted in these intervening years. They're evolving quick, and you can't pretend like that isn't happening. This is another issue. There's clearly bad translation here, and people took the ball with it. What are they gonna do? Kill Wiklamot on 7.1? What? No. Okay. So I do not want... I don't feel that it's necessary to kill off a character because she had poor character development, or because she didn't have a compelling journey that was added, that like felt relatable and felt like it was meaningful and powerful for everybody. Like, just killing off a character is not a solution to that problem. You realize that. In fact, it's just kind of completely avoiding the problem and the issue. Now, I do think that we need time away from her, because at this point, she's been so heavily overused that even if they had a really well-written part for her, people are so fatigued with her now that she just needs to take a backseat for a little while. That's a fact. Like, people are just not going to be receptive to it right now. It's kind of like how people felt after Shadowlands with Sylvanas. Everyone was so fatigued and tired with Sylvanas. People just did not want to even think about a well-written Sylvanas arc at that point. We were just tired. Like, please just pull in someone else for a little while, give us a breather, and then maybe we can come back to this character at a future point. My apologies. My point was, this is sure not word for word what Yoshi P meant. And by 7.1, she is not going to get sidelined hard. 7.1 has come and gone, and she was still very much present in it. They will try to fix some things, which I think they already did. I did 7.1 and I was really unimpressed still. However, it was less painful than the main expansion because it was just shorter. So it was less prolonged suffering than main expansion. Yeah. But as for what Yoshi P said, and whether this is taken out of context or if this is a mistranslation or something like that, Yoshi P has had quite a bit to say on this subject. Hold on a second. Let me pull it up. Would you recommend getting it done? No. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I would not do it. Yeah. But I can't, I can't predict how you'll feel. Maybe you'll like it. Dave, how much do you like cows? Are you a big fan of cows? Or are you a cow enjoyer? In that case, you might have a good time with it. I like cows a decent amount, but I found there might be a limit. So okay, let me see. I was trying to find this quote here. Hold on. God. Yoshi P's responses. Oh, I'll find it. Okay, this is from 6.55. Is it gone? Oh, I know where to find it. If this takes me too long... Okay, I found it. So this was from last month, or 2 months ago, 1 or 2 months ago. Someone asked Yoshi P about the mixed reception of Dawn Trail. And I brought this up a few times, but why the hell not, since people are wondering what has he said. Here. I might as well always have it handy for situations like this. He said, well, every expansion gets some negative feedback, so we're used to it. There's always going to be some people who don't like the expansion. Okay. Then he said, well, another reason maybe we got some mixed reactions is because we just finished telling a long-running story, and now we're telling a new story. Which is... And as you know, it's impossible to tell a good story right after you finish telling a different good story. Like, that's not possible to do. And then the other one, he said, well, you know, Warrior of Light has always been the hero of the world, fighting the villains, and this time you're not the main character. And, that's another reason. We didn't want to do the same thing in Dawn Trail, because it would have meant repeating ourselves. That was not our intention. So, they didn't want this to be repetitive. Clearly they didn't want Dawn Trail to be repetitive of things that they already did before. You know, like having the main villain narrate the final dungeon, having the final zone be dead people, having the final zone teach you about death and moving on. You know, they don't want to repeat themselves. So I can see that. That's why they didn't want to do that. And I know personally, you know, if the story isn't completely about my character as the main character, it's just, I can't enjoy it. I have to be the main character at all times, and everyone, like, instead of speak to a Clamont, it really should have been speak to Zepla. I really think, make every other NPC ask me what I think, instead of me having to go all the way to them. That'll save me a lot of work, too. That way I don't have to walk all the way over there anyway. That's... we can... Okay, and then the other thing that he said was, oh, right. Okay, the other thing was... oh. They wanted to introduce the world gradually and not overwhelm you. Because there were so many new areas and new tribes, and there was just so much to learn about all of them, and that would have been overwhelming for you. Yeah, some people felt bored and wanted things to move faster because they moved pretty slowly. They didn't want to overwhelm you with all the information that they were giving you. I mean, there's a lot to remember. There's tacos, there's alpacas, there's Wuklamot seasickness. That's a lot of stuff, okay? Like, don't overwhelm me with so much shit so fast. You know, that's a big reason why you guys know I didn't like Dawn Trail, is because it was just, I was so busy thinking about the tacos that I didn't have time to think about the alpacas. I was just getting overwhelmed by all of that information, that world building information, the taco building information, that it was really difficult to grasp the plot that was happening. So I'm glad Yoshi P understands our complaints and the reasons why the expansion had mixed reviews. That's very clear from what he had to say. So that's... we're feeling very confident that he gets it. He's listening, and it's gonna be fine in 8.0. 8.0, it's gonna be like Heavensward 2, okay? New saga, it's gonna follow the same pattern. It'll be Heavensward 2. There's gonna be dragons, and it's gonna be Augustinian. Maybe Emmerich. Surely. I want tacos now. Me too, actually. Me too, yes. I mean, do you want Heavensward 2? Yes! Yes. Yes, I would. Yes, I do want that. I'll take it. At this point. At this point, sure. Okay, what else was here? Ah! Oh yeah, somebody else pointing out Ishikawa was the story supervisor for Dawn Trail. So everything that happened in the expansion, she did rubber stamped it. She did sign off on it. That's true. There's no way Yoshi would ever throw his team under the bus, even if behind the scenes he's willing to acknowledge they blundered by letting newer riders take the reins. Okay, so what you're suggesting here is that Yoshi P is focusing on superficial problems that are not real problems so as to somehow protect people on his team. I understand that as a director-producer, he wants to protect the team, but he can do that by taking full responsibility himself and then directly engaging with the real critical feedback that people have had about the story, rather than getting sidetracked on shit that doesn't matter at all. Like, you don't have to talk about which writers, you don't have to talk about Chicago, you don't talk about any of that shit. You talk about the things people are saying to you and saying, hey, I heard you, I understand, and we're gonna take that into consideration for the future. That hasn't happened yet, and that is the big reason why I felt concerned. That's a major thing. That's a major thing. That's all. He really does just have to address it. Okay, it's a case of having your favorite TV show losing its amazing quality after the main plot ends. All subsequent seasons don't feel right, and it ruins your prior immersion and excitement for the show. If they manage to build another masterpiece of a story, then it will take time. I'm not saying I won't come back to the game ever again, but there are a lot of things they need to change to make the game more appealing again. I do think that they have lost trust with a bunch of players, and they're going to have to work to win it back. That's the reality where we are now. And I care about the game, and that's why I'm gonna keep being vocal about it. That's all I can do. That's really all I can do. F14 has had the same loop of content for years and years now. It's super exhausting. Players have been complaining about a whole host of things that they keep doing. However, the story was one of the best of any RPGs. People forgave it. In Dawn Trail, the story is generally bad, so it doesn't have its last bastion to hold the flood of negative reviews. We need Minfilia. I want to play it more, but there's nothing new to do. Also, call me crazy, but 3 to 5 hours of cutscenes between each gameplay segment isn't a great formula. The quest should be much more engaging. Yeah, the game has just stagnated a lot. I do agree with this, and I've been talking about this for years at this point. But I thought we didn't care about what happened on Reddit because it was crazy land. Well, this is the MMORPG subreddit, which I would assume is a little bit more open to general critical discussion than what you might find in RFFXIV, because it's not just all about one game only. This is opinions from people that play lots of different MMOs and understand like what MMOs offer. So while obviously you should never just like take anything people say on Reddit at face value, and you should always take what people say with a grain of salt, you also need to, you know, look where you are and what kind of a culture might be present in a subreddit. Yep. But yeah, I wouldn't put too much stock into what people say on Reddit, but these are other players, and it's worth listening to, like, what is the general opinion on a subreddit like MMORPG for the top comments on a article like this, right? I think it's worth listening. Yep.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
People on that Reddit barely play MMOs. They spend time on that sub hating on every MMORPG. Well, there's things that I agree with, and there's things that I don't. You know, that's how I read things on the internet. We're not like, oh yes, oh great wise masters who are commenting on the article. Tell me your wisdom. Tell me what you think. That's not what we do when we read things on the internet. We ask ourselves, is this person based
says,
or
sorry
cringe?
if I'm late on this. Did you cover the WoW new classes survey at all?
No, I haven't. I haven't seen that, Tessa. But what I'm saying is, you read things and you ask yourself if you agree or not. If you do, great. If you don't, try to ask yourself why you don't. That's what we do here. That's what I do on any subreddit. So, we don't have to be scared of any subreddit. But... Zep, levers and moles today? Possibly. Possibly could. Okay. Just as I said, I'm tired of both pro and con sides of the argument because it's rare when I see a con argument well nuanced and well worded as Zepla's big video on it. People muddy all the conversations and it's painful. I mean, it's true. But, I mean... I don't even know. I don't know. I'm not gonna have copium here. I think it's... Okay, I'm... Hold on. Okay. I think there's parts of this conversation I can't find, and it's hard to keep track of it. But for me, when it comes to FF14, and it comes to any game that I care about, I think it's only right to hold it to the high standard that it has set. To hold it to this high standard that made you fall in love with that game in the first place. And that's why I don't agree with the general complacent attitude that I sometimes see in defenses of the current state of things. For people who acknowledge that there could be problems, but are just like, well, it doesn't matter because I can play other games, or oh, it doesn't matter because, you know, I'm fine with it just being everything being the way it is, and I don't really care if, you know, the players are falling off, and I don't care if content creators are leaving, and I don't care because, you know, ultimately I can just keep doing the little things that I do and none of these other things. Like, I'm glad that you can find your, like, your space of enjoyment and coziness in the game, and I want you to have that, but you can't act like the attitude of apathy towards the game is healthy for it, for an MMO, a live service MMO that requires a subscription fee. That, like, encouraging this complacency is fine. Like, if someone asks you what's your favorite restaurant, right? You're probably not gonna say, oh, I love Taco Bell because it helps me go to eat at other restaurants. No person would say this. Or if someone asks you, what's your favorite game? Oh, my favorite game is Breath of the Wild because it helps me play other games. That's my favorite thing about it, is that I don't have to play it. That's what's so good about it. Do you realize how crazy that is? And how, like, that doesn't have anything to do with the game itself? This drives me nuts how people say these things. Okay. Hoya Vids React. Let's see. Zep, have you seen the pet changes? I did. And I was absolutely overjoyed to see that. WoW new classes survey. I haven't seen that test. Let me find it. Let me try to pull this up. I'm telling you that when it comes to a live service MMO that has a social element that thrives on many people being online and together and doing things together, that the game should have some level of excitement and hype, and let's all play together right now to it. I've always said this, not just, well, whenever you feel like it, you know, you don't have to do anything that's current now because it's like not that exciting right now, but I don't care. It's fine. Like I want more out of my game than that. I want it to compete in the current space. Wow, new class survey. Okay. I appreciated his statement about it at the time. I think I was also praising his statement about it at the time. But what I didn't think about is how problematic long breaks are for communities in-game. Same, actually. Same, actually. This is something that I discovered and learned about over time when I started to actually see the social groups lose the cohesion that they needed. I at one point had a decent guild over there, but after taking a break for a while, came back, it was mostly a dead guild. Yup. Okay. You got paid millions to play the game and got Lamborghini and mansion. Really? Shit. Where are those things? Damn, dude. I sure wish I could find them. Man, I know I'm forgetful, but that would make things a lot easier for me right now if I could remember where they put my mansion. Do you think if I call Yoshi P, he'll tell me where it is? Oh, you know what it is? It's because I didn't go inside. Yeah, I forgot to go inside for a while. Yeah, I didn't log in. And, he took it away. That's what happened. Yeah, shit, dude. That sucks. And I think that the Lamborghini, I think it was an account-wide. Yeah. That's too bad, dude. Yeah, that sucks. Oh well. 5 days passed. The mansion's gone. Shit. Too bad. Okay. A recent survey allegedly sent to World of Warcraft fans seemingly explores the concepts for 16 new classes. Okay. Cool. What are the classes ideas that they're thinking about? Okay, so it was shared by a World of Warcraft fan site in Germany, translated on the MMO Champion forum. Okay, what we got? Apothecary. Masters of Potions and Brews. That's in the game. That's called Alchemist. Yeah. Oh, here's an idea. Give the crafting jobs. Like, let us fight. So you level alchemy. And just let there be a combat side to crafting that you can do if you want. Yeah, so if you're alchemist, now you can have the alchemist class. Yes. Skinning would be horrific. Oh my god. Engineering is already there. It's Tinker, right? That's the thing they're already thinking about doing. Enchanter is like this lay weaver, you know? In FXV, they could do that. I would be a carpenter with a 2x4 with a nail hammered into it. Artificer melee-based tanks. Damage dealing healer that use a mix of handmade machines and Titan tech. Ooh, yeah, this makes sense. This seems like something that could work. The Titan technology type. We've seen some of these Titan-looking skills in Delves that Bran uses, like for healing. So this seems like a possible thing that could work. Astrologian! Don't we have this? It's called Balance Druid. Astrologian! Bard! Hey, where are you getting these ideas? Hey now. Hey. I mean, I'm all for it. Just do it. Actually, here's a good idea. Okay. I know what to do. Astrologian? Okay, so here's the idea. They have cards that they can use to heal and buff allies. And the cards all do different things. Okay, so there's like a tree card, and that one gives the tank a defensive effect. And then there's a spear card, and that increases the crit chance. And then there's other card that you can give to a caster, and it will increase their spell speed. Okay, and then there's another one you can that's gives mana, like an innervate. Okay, and you have like 6 different cards, and they all have those different kinds of effects like that. And it can also have an ability that like doubles the duration of all the buffs on the person. And then yeah. So like Astrologian FF14, but a lot more involved and a lot more complex than it is right now. I think that's how they could differentiate it from FF14, is just by, you know, going more into the different cards doing different things. Yeah. Okay, Bard, supporter, healer, and tanks that utilize the Song of Azeroth cast mighty spells. Don't give the Bard a bow. I know this is controversial, but just give the Bard a fucking fiddle or something, and then let Hunter be what it is. Okay, have Ranger, and then have Bard. Separate. Okay. Battle Mage. Empower their weapons with the might of the element. I would love this. This is one I actually would like. Celestial Lancer. Yeah! Better. Yes. Is this real? Mm-hmm. I think so. Yeah, it's so this was a survey from Blizzard about potential classes people might be interested in. You think it's fake? Maybe it's... Okay, here's the source. Maybe it is fake. I don't know. This is the source. It's a German site. Translate. Let's check. World of Warcraft Blizzard tests new classes. Screenshots provided show a confidential survey by Blizzard in which players are asked for their opinion on various concepts and features. So, where's the screenshots? This... I mean... This is the screenshots. Right here. Okay. WoW and FXV are both stealing from D&D anyway. True. Very true. Yeah. So here it is. This survey isn't fake. That doesn't mean that any of these will ever make it into the game. Correct. Right. It's just like, it's not like pick one, we'll add it. It's just a survey to gauge interest from Blizzard. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a fun exercise that they might use and they might not. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you. Maybe they'll put it into a hero talents. We don't know. But it's just a fun thing, okay? It is from Blizzard. So I like Celestial Lancer a lot. As you know, for me, the one thing I want them to add is the... if they're not going to add Night Elf Paladin, give me something like a Lunar Warrior. Like Celestial Warrior, where I have a spear. Or like, maybe you have a tank spec for it. And it's, instead of it being about the light, it's all about the stars and the moon and stuff. So, kind of like... That's why I really liked a Sentinel for Hunter. Because I felt like that's the closest I've ever been to that fantasy. Gunner. Quick, offensive, ranged combat characters that wield 2 pistols at the same time. Hey! That could be fun. That could be fun. Gunslinger. 2 pistols at once. Melee combatants. I would like them to add this just so that they can put all of that gun melee shit away from Outlaw. And give me back Combat Rogue. So, put all that pirate shit over there in the other class and give me Combat Rogue back. Thank you. Yeah. Weird that they do a survey like this for German players. I've been playing the game for over 15 years and barely have ever seen surveys like this. Same. Yeah, I never get surveys like that. And I've played on EU and NA. Ley Weaver are connected via ley lines to the natural powers of Azeroth. Their connection to these arcane power lines allow them to move quickly along them and to manipulate the unseen energies that flow through everything. Ooh. Yes. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. The ley lines. They can help allies deal damage to enemies, buff and debuff as wanted. Or they can delete your memories or delete you from the game. Sorry, that's a niche Genshin Impact joke that you're not gonna know what I'm talking about. Necromancer, summon an army of undead that follow your commands. That sounds like something we got already. Dude, did the person who made this, like, they played the game, right? Okay, like, they know what's in the game already, don't they? Prismatic. As heirs to titanic power, prismatics are carriers of cosmic powers that can not only be used in their purest forms, but transcending powers can be merged to new powers. They refine and focus the power of life to heal allies, powers of order to heal, protect them. So basically, it's Titanic mage. It seems like a few of these are very much about Titan power, and that seems like something that they really want to do. They want to make something that's about the Titans and that kind of power that we see in the Titan ruins and stuff like that. Spellbreaker. Melee characters that specialize in combat against magical powers. Ooh, yeah. They ward with magic. Can also empower their gear with the magic of their... I would love this. Yes. Really good. I like this concept very much. Like, it's what I think of when I think of a Blood Elf guard. They seem like they would be spellbreakers. And I like this concept. Tinker. So apparently this is the one everybody's been talking about that they're very excited about. Genius inventors who uncovered the secrets of Titan technology and used it to protect their allies, heal wounds. I don't care about this at all. I wouldn't play it. So even though I'm a big goblin enjoyer, I don't know. I don't know if it's for me. But then again, on second thought, when I played Borderlands 2, I loved playing that girl. What's her name? Gigi or something? She had a robot. I loved that. That was my favorite. So what the hell am I talking about? Maybe I would like it, but it's not typically my aesthetic that I go for. What was the name of that girl from? Maybe I only like that though because of all the lightning. Gage, yeah. I loved playing that, but it was it was mostly because of the lightning and the electricity and zapping shit. So if it's a lot of that, then I'd probably like it. That's why I like Shaman. Titan Killer. Combine the sword fragments of Teshalak and Gorabal to use the powers of Gorshalak. Is Nobble still here? Hey, Nobble. If Nobble's still here, what does this mean? What the hell are they talking? What's Gorabal? To destroy any threat to Azeroth. I don't know, it seems a little, OP. Warden. Versatile armored hunters who, with their art of chakrams and traps, employ devastating ranged and melee attacks. Yes! Chakrams? Hello! Huntress with chakrams and armor? Yes! Thank you. Good. What? Yes. Which? Damage dealers and healers that use old magic. Ooh, I like that! Darker natural powers. So like Drustavar stuff? This is hype. I like this one very much. The magic includes curses, familiars, rituals. Oh man, that would be so sick! That sounds really different. It sounds distinct from Warlock and Mage and Evoker. Cool! Yes, I want that. That's the best one. Which? Yes. It builds onto the teachings of witches and dark magicians of WoW, including the witches of Drustvar, the Gilnean harvest witches, the decay gnolls, and troll hexes and spirit magic. That sounds amazing. I love that whole idea. Yes, please. This is by far your strongest idea. However, Warden is a decent idea. It has a lore precedent. And so is Celestial Lancer, I love. I think Battle Mage would be a crowd pleaser if you could make it really exciting. And obviously, you know, Astrologian Bard. Astrologian would have to be really different from Balanced Druid in reality. But I think for me, Witch is the one I'm most excited about. Spellbreaker could be cool too. Yeah. Love that. I love it. Yes. Okay, this is a translation of a rumored survey. Please temper your expectations in regard to these ideas. Thank you. It's possible none of these ideas would appear in the game. Yeah. Sometimes they bring up concepts that are not being considered, just to throw you off of what they're really trying to ask about. Yeah. So, take it with a big grain of salt, but it's fun to think about different things that could be added. Witch is so cool. I love this idea. I think Witch could legit be the best new class ever added to the game if they did it. Yeah, because it feels very different from everything else we already have, but it still also feels very much related to the lore that we've already gotten, and it's something that players are familiar with. We've met a lot of the Drust. There was already Drust we know in relation to the Culturian Druids, and we've met in Ardenweald and all that stuff. There's a lot of precedent for it, so I think it would be awesome. Yeah. You can play Maiev in Heroes of the Storm if you want to see what kind of spells a Warden would use. Oh, maybe I will. I like that game. Do you think Midnight will actually have a new class? Yes. Probably. Yeah, probably. They might just casually throw in something new like that. I would not be surprised if they did that. Night Warrior class. I want Tinker so bad. Really? Let me have a mech to punch demons in the face. I don't know. I think they needed to sell it. They need to sell it to me a little bit. Because typically I go for the nature aesthetic on stuff. You know this by the things I play. I usually play Shaman, Druid, and Hunter. You know, that's my vibes. Can you imagine a Heron-ear witch? That would be so cool! I can't imagine that, and I'm imagining it right now. Yes. It'll be awesome. It'll be awesome. So what else are we missing here today that we need to look at? Hold on. Okay. New tank class, 100%. Spellbreaker could work in Midnight since we're going to quell the loss. Yes, but they'd have to sell Spellbreaker in a way that makes you feel like you won't be useless against melee. Against non-spellcaster enemies, right? Like, you'll shine and be absolutely amazing against a spellcaster, but you'd have to have some other kind of tools to still feel really viable when you're not doing the thing you're specialized against. So I think it presents a little bit of a design issue, you know, because many fights are not against mages, of course. But I like the idea. I do like the idea. I think maybe they could pull it off. So I was thinking about maybe doing some time walking dungeons, or at some point continue with my hardcore run, because I'm currently 22. But I think I would like to get my buff for this week, because I didn't get it for the bumblebee mount. I need to get my buff. Yeah. How many do you need to do to get the time walking buff? So this is a 610 heroic gear you get from doing it. I could really use some new gloves. I could use... This character doesn't need a lot. Okay, she's got 614. She's kind of good to go. To answer your previous lore question, Gorshalak was the sword of Sargeras while he was the champion of the Pantheon. Oh, Gorshalak, being semi-sentient, sundered itself when Sargeras fell into chaos. One half, Gorabal, was claimed. The other half, Tessalak, was claimed by Agramar, Sargeras' old second-in-command, a new champion of the Pantheon. Oh, I see. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm on EU right now. Vault is tomorrow for NA, and it is on Wednesday for EU. Yeah, let's see what everyone needs in the guild, and then I can just swap to a character that might need that. Who needs time walking donjon? Who needs donjons? Okay, Lento can help, thank you. But who else need? Let me see. I mean, if I come on this character, it's gonna be super fast, right? Okay, Daggy and Lento. Any more bun buns? Zep, that would be a cool video for the WoW channel. What classes or races would you like to see, and why? Yeah, that is a good idea. We do have an NA guild, and you're more than welcome to join on Horde or Alliance. Okay. Let me see if another character needs gear better. Needs gear more than this one. Okay. I have my shaman, who is dangerously close to being race changed to a goblin. It's very hard. Oh, there's my other shaman. There is my rogue, who looks really cool, but I guess I could try playing the rogue a little bit. What do you think, chat? which one should I play? I'll let you decide. Rogue or the Moose Boy or the Draenei? Here, I'll give you the poll right now. Okay, 1 minute. Weird question. Since we at the survey, if it was created with the peak design that the given game has ever had, what FF job would you like as a WoW version of? And what WoW class would you really like to see an FF version of? Dancer, obviously. That's the reason I liked the Chakram idea for Warden. Because it's like Dancer. I like Chakram. I would like a version of Dancer, even in FF, that doesn't buff. I just like the playstyle. The closest thing we have to that playstyle in World of Warcraft is Demon Hunter. This is the Draenei, this is the Moose Boy, and this is our Rogue. You have like a little bit of time to pick. Oof. Are you for real? Okay, we gotta do a new one. Moose Boy or Draenei, pick. Which one? Pick. Classic. Chat help. Is there an FXV song that sounds like... Oh yeah. Dancing on the wind, yeah. That's from the Titania trial, of course. Pick one, chat. You have a second. Hurry. Pick one. What Angel Wakes Me. It's a great song. Yeah. Okay, so let's ask Mr. Predicto. Should we play the Moose Boy?
It's not the right time to tell you.
Even Mr. Predicto is in on your bullshit. He's in solidarity with chat. He's in solidarity with chat. Okay, I have to flip a coin, I guess. How dare you be like... Paid by chat. Okay. God, I don't know. Flip a coin online. Yes or no? Moose Boy, yes? Coin flip simulator. Okay, if it's heads, it's for Moose Boy. It's Moose Boy. Okay. It was heads. Alright, let's... It's Moose Boy. Buck wins. Let me, just finished watching your reaction to Emperor Arcade's vid and realized I followed you on Twitch. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. Why is his name Buck? Because a buck is a male deer, and moose are actually in the deer family. They're not in the cow family. That's why. The fourth rate deck, thank you very much for watching my content and hopping by the stream today. I appreciate you. Hello. Hi. I am currently working on getting the Bumblebee. The Turbulent Timeways B. You have to get this buff every single week. Man, why does it take so long to log in? Damn, dude. It takes forever. This is the B mount that we're working towards
Have you cleared
today.
the holes of Primalist threat?
This one. Actually, I could show
adventurer?
you in the game. Ah. Here's our boy. Been a while since we've seen him. Okay. Buns for time walking dungeons. Let me go pick up the quest. Yep.
Another interruption.
Savage path through time.
Remain vigilant.
Okay. I love shamans, okay? I'm a shaman enthusiast. I'm a big shaman enjoyer. I play shaman, like 3 different races of shaman. I have a Draenei, I have a High Mountain Tauren, and I have a Goblin. Okay, let me invite y'all. Linto, Daggy, hop on in. Buns. Let's get the audio going in the game. All right. Any bun else? We have one more spot. Oh, we gotcha. Yay! Bun group assembled. Nice. Haven't played WoW in like a decade. How are you doing? I am having a blast. I am really having a good time with WoW. I mean, there's a lot of different things to do to keep my attention. I have a pretty short attention span usually.
We are a
Last
light
week
in
you
the
saw me
darkness.
doing should I do theater troupe? Did I do that this week?
Hallowfall is not the only land
Thunderstorm?
beset by enemies. Great monsters wander
And
all
that's
of
been really
Kaz
quick and
Algar.
easy and fun
Savage
to do.
beasts and intelligent fiends alike.
I want to get up
They
for a
murder
second.
Arathi, earthen and adventurers in equal measure from innocent farmers to great warriors.
I need to
know
get
the
a
sacred
drink.
flame
I'll be right
burns in
back. Okay?
You are our best hope to hunt these
I'll be
great
right back. It's take me
evils.
2 seconds. Are you playing both WoW and FXCV right now? Basically, yeah. But FF14, I don't have a lot to do. So I'm kind of just waiting for the next patches. And with FF14, the way they release content these days is, especially if you're a casual, the patch comes every 4 months. And for me, it takes me not very long to finish it. And then after that, I have like 3 months to just do other stuff and play other games. So that's what I'm doing. And, so I'm keeping up with FF14's story and the content that interests me. But in the meantime, I'm playing a butt ton of WoW. A lot of WoW. Especially now I'm doing hardcore. Hey, the Wolf Mode, thank you very much for the 25-month
Fun
resub.
jump scare.
Vampire, thank you for the 3-month resub. Naratori, thank you for the 90-month resub. Greed Me, thank you for the 7-month resub. I do appreciate y'all. And let me... Okay, I'll be right back. Beep. Really quick. I need some tea. Yeah. No bunarchy. Don't do it. Do not. I know you're thinking about it. Don't. What did I just tell you before I got up? What did I just say before I got up? For 1 second. Do you remember? I see you put your butts in the chat. You've even got the mods in on it. You know, you make me do this. It's not easy for me. But you make me do it. Okay. You know what has to happen now. It's the consequences of your actions. Am I muted? No. How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles. Hey.
Mute.
Why didn't the undead climb the mountain? Cause it didn't have the guts.
Mute.
I just banged my foot against the desk. Hey, do you know
Mute.
the undead starting zone is so overcrowded? People must be dying to get in. Okay. All right.
Mute.
Let's go. You ready, check? Sue, ready, check. You're cooked. That's what she. Oh, it's so cringe. Oh. Make her stop. Oh, it's so easy to say that now after you've had your fun and you shake your ass all around, twerking and rioting and setting shit on fire. I've seen it. Well, that's just what happens. I warned you not to do it. Just do it another way. Hey, hey Daggy. I'm gonna make you lead, okay? Because I will forget to queue us, and I'll also queue us for the wrong content. You know me. I trust. You can queue us. You know that I have done this almost every time we've done time walking dungeons. I accidentally queued the team for the wrong thing. Oh no! Stop it! Oh no! Oh no! Phew, god damn. We got so many of these bots and scammers lately. It's so bad. I've heard it's a problem all across Twitch right now. At least it happened before the dungeon started. Wait! Am I in the right spec? Yes. Okay, let's go! I'm good at healing, so I can do it. But yeah, man. Oh, is that orc hanging off of the side? Look! Do you see that over there? He's hanging for his... And there's an ogre who is laughing at him and won't help him up. Oh no. We should go over there. That's bad. Should help him out. You did say dance for the FF to WoW portion. What about the reverse? Is there any WoW class you'd be interested in with peak FF job design? So assuming the job design is perfect. Oh yeah, shaman or druid. Just FF doesn't have anything like that in the game. We don't have anything that's like, you know, nature spellcaster, truly. I was really, God, I believed with my whole heart that Dawn Trail would give us Green Mage. I was on such a cope looking back now. I remember thinking, I remember saying, Aaronville is from Tyrrell.
Dispel.
And Aaronville is a Viera. And Viera are Green Mages in Final Fantasy history. And this means that, and also Tyrrell, it's about like nature and like the people are one with nature. That's what we thought at the time. We didn't know what the fuck we were talking about. And we're gonna, I was so convinced. I was so convinced we were getting Green Mage. I even was like,
Stop yapping. Start smashing.
Yoshi P's t-shirt, that was the Turtles, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Come in.
Shockwave.
I'll put you in shame.
And I thought, oh yeah, because
Interrupt.
turtles are green, just like Green Mage. It was such a solid theory, dude.
Shockwave.
I had such a good theory, and then it ended up being Picto, which is fun.
Looking back.
Picto is fun, but it was the first job I got to max level, and I gotta say,
Shockwave.
I think I never really got into the rhythm of it, if that makes sense. I never got in the rhythm of the class. Maybe I'm just bad at it and I didn't practice enough, which is definitely true. But I didn't find it natural to find that rhythm. I had that problem at the media tour when I first tried it, and I like the aesthetic and the visuals a lot, but it's hard to beat the rhythm of dance. I'm sorry.
Interrupt.
Dance
Dispel.
is so good. It's so good.
Interrupt.
I love dancing. That's one thing that always feels great when I go play FF. I've actually been enjoying Tank Paladin too. I leveled that a little bit. Actually, no, we got it to max. I tanked an extreme trial on it. So that was fun to do in Dawn Trail so far. But I've been more casual this time around. And it's a good idea for me. Yeah. I sock bet that it would be Green Mage. No, I sock bet. I did not sock bet Green Mage. I knew better. I sock betted on Viera, having male Viera, and I lost that bet. And I did eat that sock. I did not make the same mistake with Green Mage though, after having already eaten a sock. Y'all tried to get me to sock bet, but I did not. Yeah. White Mage is close to Shaman, but it's not quite the same. It's not at all, yeah. I mean, it's from a lore standpoint, it's probably the closest we got. But in terms of doing damage, it's just abysmal. It's horrible. I really can't stand it. Having one button and one dot at max level is just absurd. I can't believe this. It's totally not, it's not it. No. No. Red Mage is the closest thing to an enhancement Shami with damage, healing, and melee. Yeah, I think that's a big reason why I mained Red Mage when it first came out back in Stormblood. That was my main job, that whole expansion, Red Mage. Because I really like that mix of melee and casting. And I remember, actually, if you look back on my Xenos video, it was like a meme video I made called Xenos Bay Galvus. It was so goofy. In it, you can see my character at the time, who was like very nature, glamour, Red Mage. So that was like you can kind of see by the glamours that I've chosen the aesthetic I typically like to go for. It's druid and shaman stuff. They just don't have a lot of that. Maybe Geomancer at some point would give us more things. Survival Hunter sees more red mage. Well, thankfully there's no cast bars.
I will fix this.
Survival Hunter. That would be horrible. Survival Hunter is super fun. If you haven't tried it, you should give it a shot, at least in the open world. Man, y'all are just not taking damage. Like, I feel like I don't even need to be on a healer spec. You know, I think I could probably just swap to damage spec because you don't need healing. Do you want to try? You're literally not taking damage. Do you mind? If I swap? It'll be really fast. And I can still do off healing. And we have Lento and Daggy that can do off healing. I think I should try it. Wait, do I have a weapons though? No. Yes. Oh, I have 571 X. Yeah, I do. Okay, I think I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try. Wait, will it let me? Or can we still queue like that? Will it screw it up? If I try to change specs, or does it like require someone be in healing spec? Ow. Can't queue like that, but I can swap once I'm in, right? And it's not gonna affect it.
Dispel.
Because it's so easy. I've only done the starting dungeon in WoW. I basically only played solo. Oh, which starting dungeon? Oh, you mean with an Exile's Reach? I haven't played since Shadowlands.
Meteor.
I have a hard time using a mouse and keyboard since I don't have fine motor skills. Well, there is a add-on for controller support. If you're more comfortable with controller, that might be something that you could try. But I've never used it. So, but I've heard good things about it. It might be something worth looking into. But now we actually have follower dungeons as well. And if you go into a dungeon like this with buns, I mean, I'm sure the buns would be happy to help you through if you need any help doing time walking dungeons or delves. Delves are also, I think, would be really
It will be a pleasure to break you.
They're very fun to do with the team. And they're not too demanding, at least at the tier that we're doing it on, tier 8. You can queue as heal even if you're not on a heal spec. Okay, I'm gonna try it. If we die, it's not a big deal. Okay, it's fine. I'll heal. Uh-oh. Bad idea. Shit, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I don't have any talents. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that. I forgot that my...
your spirit.
Dispel both.
I don't have talents!
Your future.
I have talents! I forget. I thought he had it set up, but I don't have it set up on this character. Oh my god, I don't have any talents.
Interrupt.
Can't
4,
switch in combat.
3, 2,
I can't
1.
switch.
Collapse.
Elements
Oh my god.
and obey
Interrupt.
you will never be free.
They didn't see that. They didn't see that. It's fine. Next. Oopsie. I forgot. Nobody saw anything. I have so many shamans I can't keep track of which ones have their shit set up. Now I remember that I wanted my High Mountain Tauren to be resto only. I remember that now. I forgot, but now I remember. My bad. Oh, I have a shaman army, but I think my favorite of all is my goblin. Easy. Console port works surprisingly well. I use it to play on my Steam Deck. Wait, Daggy, isn't this the reason that I gave you lead? Because I'm like, oh, if I'm lead, I'm sure I'll accidentally put us into the wrong...
Drumun, our Nerubian ally, contacted us once again. He spoke
Hey,
of a place
that's
called
really
the
good.
Transformatory where horrific
It's really good rep. I need the rep though.
I will need you to infiltrate the city and then rendezvous with the Vizier himself for the rest of the mission. Eliminate the Vizier's enemies, end the threat, and return to me for your payment.
I need the rep. It's really good rep. I need to do it. City of Threads, look, it's like a freaking 1500 rep.
Ah, you've arrived. Our friend awaits you in the High Hollows.
We're lucky. It's one for the rep quest. I really like this shaman too. The High Mountain. I guess for healing, I really like the High Mountain Tauren. Hey, you know what you should do? Just pull the entire dungeon. Since I'm in healing spec and I'm like pro. Yeah, just pull more. So don't be shy, go crazy. I'm not being challenged at all. This is gonna be fine. It'll be fine. Go nuts. Yes. I know what I'm doing. I'm confident. Yes. More.
Frontal.
Let's make it more chaotic. Oh, right. I'm gonna put a marker on you, okay? So I don't lose track of where you're at. Oh, see this mount? I farmed for this mount. In an old, Burning Crusade dungeon. I killed that boss so many times. In the old dungeon. Lenta, okay. Oh, but the silk binder is stunning people, so that is a problem.
Frontal.
There's a silk binder that back there that we need to deal with, because I can't.
Interrupt. Frontal.
That did not work. Yes, thank you. Good. The silk binder is annoying. It's keeping people from joining us. Yes. Good. We pulled many. Good. Hi, are you the same Zepla from Final Fantasy YouTube vids? I sure am. Yes, that's me. I also have a World of Warcraft channel now. Where I'm making World of Warcraft videos now also, in addition. It's called Zepla's WoW Realm. Now things slowed down a lot at the end of 2024 for me because I've had a lot going on in my real life, but I hope to get some more stuff on there really soon.
Frontal.
But holidays were really hard. Ooh, I was back, baby. Yes,
Not even worthy of the
yes,
fifth
it is.
strand.
Like,
Anzarek has eyes everywhere. You'll
I'm
need to
very,
blind them to
I'm
meet
very
the
happy
vizier.
about the state of the game in general. In fact, I think it's in its healthiest state that it's ever been. Enough! It's like the most powerful statement an NPC can make. Uh-oh. What happened? We got punished. Can y'all hear the music, by the way? I can, but I don't know if you can hear all that. This is a time walking dungeon. Yep. So this week there is a weekly quest called Savage Path Through Time, and if you do it, which is do 5 time walking dungeons this week, you get a heroic raid gear
By the
piece of loot.
one of answering sparks has fallen.
It's really good. I got on my goblin character, I got a trinket that has basically what the trinket does is you press the button and the mob dies. Yeah. It just does a butt ton of damage and it heals you. It's very good. It's amazing, bottom. So worth doing the time walking. Oh, and the other reason you wanted to do time walking dungeon this week is because of the timely bumblebee mount. That's why I had to prioritize doing this today. I did it for my NA account last week, but it's called Timely Buzzbee. You can look for it here. There it is. That's the mount I really, really want. And you get that from, I think it's, if you do 5 time walking dungeons, then you get a buff to XP on your character. And if you get that buff for like 4 or 5 weeks in a row, then you get the mount. So that's why that's a big reason. There are many, many reasons to do time walking dungeons. It's also super good XP. So, and I like doing them. I like doing time walking dungeons because of the ability to pull a lot. Really, like that's the reason why I think that this kinds of dungeon design in WoW is fun. Because you can actually pull half the dungeon and make it exciting for yourself. You can really wall-to-wall anything.
If this distressing trend continues, we will run out of spies.
Or you can pull a little, whatever you're comfortable doing. I love wall-to-walling. Shit, that's fun. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, how do you know where those things are? I get so lost in this dungeon. I always just follow everybody else, but... Oh, you have the water bunny mount. Yeah! That's the best mount. Okay. Uh-oh. You are getting killed. Teleported away. Oh my god. Where y'all at? You're lost too? Oh, it's here, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. If you'll allow me, a bit more technical question. How would you like to see Dancer realized in WoW? DPS and support specs? DPS, healer spec? Ooh, let me think. So I'm thinking, when I think of dancer, I'm thinking of something like free-flowing, colorful,
Your
fun,
target is the Grand
fast,
Slice
fast,
Bonzo.
dancing.
Your drive for innovation meshed well with
I would
Bonzo's
not-
thirst for ascension.
I mean, healer
Stay
could
close
work.
And be quiet.
I would not want to support. I don't want to support with that. I want to do damage. I would want it to be maybe like a. It could be. You could make a case for it being a little hybrid, but it's ranged.
Transformatory was once the home of our sacred
I wouldn't want to be
evolution.
pure buffer like
Isaac
Og.
has made a mockery of our traditions.
I
And the
wanna,
Queen's
like, I'm throwing
confessed
razor blades, right?
task. Dear Nizrek, a traitor, our Queen will be so disappointed.
First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make
But with
you
3
speak.
specs,
Are you finished?
I guess it would make sense for one of them to be healing. Zeb.
AOE incoming.
Twilight.
Watch your step.
Bailey.
And the frost bites.
One thing I do like about WoW lately, by the way, is even in the easy content.
So cold.
What? I got an egg. Even in the easy content, if you snooze, you can still die. Like on Siren Isle, I've been doing that. And if I like to pull a lot of mobs all at once and AoE them all down. And if you're not careful, you can easily die in this situation, which is nice. That is nice. It's like, it's not impossible to fail in the casual content, if that makes sense. I think the thing that impressed me the most about War Within was how good the music is. Yeah! I love Ashkahet. I love this zone. The music is so cool. It really feels inspired because it's strings. You can hear the plucking of strings and it just brings to mind the spider webs of the zone. It's really, really creative. And it's still creepy and unsettling. It's fantastic. This is probably one of my favorite zones they've released in a really long time. Even though it seems like Hallowfall is the fan favorite, I am a bit of a cave dweller.
Gruntle.
So I really am comfy here. I don't think there's a way that WoW implements Dancer that recaptures the original feel. It's so heavy on OGCD. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. That one of the reasons Dancer is so satisfying is because it relies on the built-in rhythm, like the rhythmic nature of combat in FF14, and uses that as like a baseline for the
Watch your
flow.
step.
That feels like a dance, and I think it's just very fun. But WoW could have its own take on it in terms of the other things that make Dancer enjoyable to play, not necessarily about the rhythm of the GCD and OGCD, but about the speed and the fluidity of it. I think that there's some things that WoW could maybe emphasize even further. And have its own take on it. Like, I don't want jobs to just be copied from one game to the other. Okay.
Watch your
Personally, I want these games to remain very different and distinct, but I want them both to excel in their distinct and different ways. If the two games become too similar, then what's the point of playing both of them? Like, it's like, if there's two places that make the same, like that make pizza, the same kind of pizza, you're just gonna feel like one of them does a better job. and you're gonna always go to that one. But maybe one of them makes New York style pizza and the other one makes Chicago deep dish pizza. Both of those kinds of pizzas are delicious, but they are different. And sometimes you want one and sometimes you want the other one. So that's
Watch your step.
that's why I want 14 to maintain what makes it special, but I want it to innovate and evolve as well. That's how I feel about it. See you later, Cora and I. Enjoy the rest of your day or night.
The pursuit of perfection can be messy, but worthwhile in the end.
Go.
So
as an idea.
persistent. For you, a reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of
It could also be a pure DPS.
transformation.
One of them RNG. And an non-RNG version. I would prefer it to be pure DPS, but I need the RNG because the Gamba is part of what makes it fun.
Run.
Yeah, I love the RNG and damage.
Enough. You've earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in.
Boss.
Witness the glory of
Last
our
boss already.
ascension.
Watch your
Possibilities are endless.
AOE
How
incoming.
will you adapt?
Watch your run out.
Grant me the strength
Run out.
of
I'm
a
moving.
lord.
Oh. Yeah, okay. You
Watch
have
your
bloodlust, so I don't need to.
AOE incoming.
You adapt.
Watch your
Oh my god, you know what? I just
Stop.
realized I've been forgetting to use my trinket this whole time. Wow, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at the game.
This is
I've totally forgot to use my trinket. I needed to use it.
Answer
Yeah.
will be absolutely
Okay,
furious
can you
when
pass
she
me
learns
lead?
Eliza's
Oh no, that's a random time walking dungeon. Okay, I'm reading it now before I click accept. Because we can prevent this problem in the future from reading it before you click.
Did you happen to find anything?
Alright. You did it! Yay! I'm proud of you. Good job. Oh, y'all are fast. Y'all are fast. I'm on my way. You can pull more than that. That ain't shit. I can handle way more than that. It's so easy. Yes. Go on now. Hi, Lord Heisen. How are you doing? As a counterpart to the previous question, how would you like to see Shaman implemented into FF? I would want it to be
closes in around you.
about the... I think it would be really cool for it to dive into the lore of the elementals more. Because the elementals are one of those last potential antagonists even that we have in the world. The elementals have traditionally been gigantic buttholes, and that's interesting. So if we could have maybe an expansion that goes into that, but have it be somewhat related to the new shaman type class, that would be cool. So I'm thinking of it from a lore standpoint. I probably wouldn't want totems. That feels too much like a copy paste. That seems like too similar. It would need to be a fresh take on this concept. But we have elementals already. So some of the same ideas that are explored with Conjurer, but more so. And as a spellcaster.
You befoul this place.
Hi, Vanilla Wafer.
Interrupt 1.
Will be
Toxic Blue. I interrupted it. Yep. Playing some WoW. Good day to you. Oh yeah. We gotta get our time waste buff for the week.
Return to the soil.
For the bee mount, the bumblebee. The very cute one. This is so goofy. You like my alpaca? See, this game also has alpacas. This is actually a rare drop from a BFA world boss that you can still get when the world boss is up. I don't think it's that rare of a drop. So probably worth going for it if you want an alpaca. I don't know. I think there's another one that's black fur, but I don't really know how to get it. I don't remember how to get it. I would like to get it. So many damn mounts in this game to obtain. Oh. I always like when companies create original new classes. Yes, instead of just copies from previous or existing games. FF has started to do that a little more, and that's been nice. But now, well, we'll see what happens with 8.0. The great class changelings in 8.0. If you keep it pure DPS and we have multiple specs, what do you think would be the difference? One focused on burst, the other on sustain? It'd be like full range versus mid range, or even okay, are we still talking about Final Fantasy 8? Or are you talking about Dancer? I don't think it would be melee. I think it would be like ranged versus mid range. Because it's like a boomerang you're throwing. It's a chakram. You know? So it's gotta be kind of far that you're throwing
Phase
it.
2.
Otherwise you can just jab it in somebody's gut, and that's not different than a dagger. You know? That's not very dancey if you get... That's kind of what Demon Hunter does. Alright. Okay. That spider is eating orcs? Oh. Gross. Gross. What is this mount? I don't remember getting it. Ochre Skeletal Warhorse. Oops.
Watch orb. AOE incoming.
It's fine, don't worry. I got you. I got you. I just got distracted for a second by my own mount. Yeah. God,
Watch
I'm
orb.
having
AOE
like
incoming.
flashbacks to this boss on Mythic, and I'm scared. It was very, very scary. I kind of,
No, you can't. I can't. Folly! The vines! They control us all. Yes, fire! Fire will burn away the contagion.
She's so crazy. She lost her mind. She went crazy from the spores, I think. Yeah. Fire!
Yep. Surely the burn my body. It's the only way to stop them.
A moose rides an alpaca into a bar. The bartender says, "What can I do you for? What can I get for you?" God, that was horrible. Look, I tried. Because they're furry. God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have the alpaca from BFA Oldham. You just gotta feed it over a few weeks. What? Oldham. Is that a raid or something? But I don't remember. It sounds like it was a raid. Hey, where do we go next? We gotta get the tree. Looks like we missed one. We can be lazy and teleport out and teleport back in, right? Won't that put me right at the front? Let me try it. Teleport to dungeon. It's funny how even when you play another game, FF14 is constantly discussed. It's like you can never truly take a break. I know that feel.
We are all
I don't mind. I really don't mind because, I mean...
No, he will awaken.
Uh-oh. Hey, I'm creating a problem right now, willingly. So, I'm the healer. I understand I'm putting myself into this situation, and that's okay.
Watch your
You can
feet.
handle. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. This is gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine.
Watch your feet.
Yep. Don't worry. I thought it was a shortcut. Yeah. Wow, you handled it. I figured I could do it since I'm the healer. You know, I'm the one that has to deal with the fallout.
We have not yet
It works.
purified the water.
I will take this shortcut through mobs, yes. Yeah, it was not faster. Hey, don't we need to stop them things from getting
Target
to
you.
him? I'm targeted for what?
Watch your feet.
I don't remember what to do, but it's fine. We'll kill it before we have to think about anything, hopefully. That's my hope. Yeah. Yes, I'm allowed to create problems since I have to deal with a problem. Water management. Okay. Onward. I'll follow you this time. Yeah. I won't take a shortcut through the mobs. Or will I? Just pull them all. Just, it's fine. Okay, we don't even have to stop. Just keep on going. I don't, it's no biggie. I am a moose with a moose mount. Yeah. But it's true that people, yeah, even when I'm not playing FF14, it does come up a lot. And I don't mind because I look back on all the time I spent on Twitch and YouTube. I mean, I played the game almost every day and exclusively for several years. And I have really strong feelings about the game. And there's a lot of people who, like me, feel a lot of like are dealing with some disappointment and stuff after Dawn Trail and trying to process it after
We've got its attention.
Shockwave.
And I'm glad that I can have those conversations with people because it was really hard for me to accept the state of things. Okay, time walking dungeon it says. And so if people want to come to me and they want to vent, you know, they want to like help me. I mean, they want me to help them process the emotions they might feel after Dawn Trail, or try to figure out like what other games are there that are interesting, or just want to chat. I'm here to chat about whatever people want to talk about. That's fine. I really don't mind. It's interesting to me. The game sounds are loud. Oh, really? Okay, let me try to...
This was once a place of
Is that better?
peace, a place for eternal rest.
Is that a little better? I turned it down a good bit. Oldham is a zone in Kalimdor. Oh!
Rise in the name of darkness. Rise in the name of Ner'zhul.
Yeah, it's the one
Shadow Moon beckons.
with the Throne of the Winds in it. Where I go there all the time trying to get the Drake of the Northwind mount. I'm always up in there at doing the raid, and I'm doing that dungeon. Yeah.
Leave this place, outsider. It will be your final resting place.
What do you think about this dungeon? Is it a little extra? I just feel like it's so edgy. So edgy. And I don't take it very seriously. It's supposed to be super scary, and it's just not. It's not. Getting back to FF will sparkle your joy again in a few years. So I mean, I certainly hope so. That's the future we can hope for, is that the game will improve dramatically a couple of years from now, and it's possible, and I hope that it will. I think there's a likely chance that it will. It's more likely than not, I think. I'm a little more optimistic than a lot of people are, in spite of all my complaining. I still feel relatively optimistic. Now, ask me again after 8.0, and we'll see how optimistic I am at that point.
Again.
But yeah, I hope so.
Ner'zhul will not hear us. He hears only darkness now.
He hears only darkness, not now. It's only darkness. No. Turn it down. I turned it down a good bit. Is it better? I am the danger. Personally, I just like MMO talk in general. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think I'm the same way. I like the MMO discussions because I love the genre. I want the genre to thrive. I think it's very special and awesome genre of games. It's the one that's closest to like creating a alternate reality you can immerse yourself in. It's so neat.
Your souls are strong and proud. I will feast on your terror.
You feast on my terror. No. I'm making sure people don't die.
You are just maggots swarming to the corpse of a dying god.
Wow, that was pretty metal though. That was a pretty metal thing to say. That was sick. Since most of my experience with FF and WoW, those are the two I discuss the most, whether I agree with people's opinions about it or not. Yeah, I just usually end up talking a lot about those two games. Dawn Trail is such a letdown for me. I never felt the desire to skip any story cutscene. And I wanted to read everything. Dawn Trail was the first time where I just didn't care by the end. That's how I felt. Though, honestly, I would say that I felt a lot, like a massive range of emotions while I was playing through it because of the intense disappointment that I was feeling. And I really struggled with getting through it on stream without becoming like incredibly upset and incredibly mad. Like, I remember being kind of angry at certain points that like, and in disbelief and shock, and I was trying to process all of this while I'm going through the story. The fact that I felt so alienated and so disconnected from my character and from what was happening, and it was rough, man. It was so hard. Meanwhile, I had a bunch of people telling me that like, oh, it's gonna get better, it's gonna get better. And then I had people telling me I was being too negative and that it's my fault that I wasn't enjoying it. And I didn't know what to think, and I felt at some points I felt like there was something wrong with me while I was playing through it. I'm thinking, there's some people that are having a good time. So what's wrong with me that I can't have fun? Why can't I have fun? I want to have fun too. I remember asking people who were having a better time and saying, hey, what did you like about this scene? Please explain to me. Like, I would not like in a sarcastic way or I can't believe you like this scene. Not like that, but like more like, can you please walk me through your experience of this that was positive so that I could try to emulate it and feel better about it? That was what I really tried hard to do, and it just did not fucking work, man. Like, I think I probably had the worst time out of almost anyone I know, because I had some of my friends were like, oh no, the second part gets better, and I had a really rough time in the second part as well.
Interrupt.
And I was, it was full-on despair for most of it. And that's why it took me so long to finish. And even longer to get my thoughts together to make a video about it. Because I was so exhausted. I didn't want to think about it or talk about it for like a month at least. After I was done.
Watch your step.
I was so done with it. I'm glad I finally finished that video. It only took me like half a fucking year to do. Did you get the rare camel in Oldham? No, I didn't know I could get a rare camel. What? Can I just go pick it up?
Shadow Moon cannot be defeated. We walk in the realm of death itself.
The darkness.
Shockwave.
It flows within
You're in the
me.
fight. Oh!
It seeps from every
Shockwave.
You're in the fight.
Special coming.
I think people are way too harsh. Standalone Dawn Trail is nothing special.
Across eternity.
It's not. Well, the expansion was certainly mixed. And as with any form of media, you might like it more, you might hate it a lot, you might like it less. Ultimately, it had a mixed reception from the players. And even though I had a particularly difficult time, my experience might not be the same as every other person. But we're talking about subjective art, and I rolled a critical fail on that, personally.
Good. We must have arrived before Terangor and Gul'dan.
I feel almost unlucky in a sense.
The defenses against the
Yes!
Just
so.
we will report to her.
Panzerfaust, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs in the chat. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. Congratulations to everybody who just got a month of sub from Panzerfaust.
You're one of the first outsiders to
You
see
said the character
inside
voices are
Akindum.
loud. Okay, how about that? Hi, Uncle Spam. Good to see you. I am having a great start to my week. I'm excited for tomorrow, actually, because we're gonna get snow in Florida.
No matter.
You know
Let
what'd
us
be
proceed.
great FF content? Discussion between you and Jordan about Dawn Trail. Polar opposites, both chaotic gremlins. Be a 10 out of 10. Maybe. I mean, she's a good friend of mine, so it's always fun to chat with her.
The Vindicators and the Exarchs of the past. Heroes all. Their souls still remain with us here.
Beat me. Maybe you just outgrown FF14 and ready to move on. I don't think so, because I just want a good story. I don't think that wanting a good story means that I've outgrown the game. In fact, I also don't want to see the game reach a state where everybody who wants a good story is pushed away from the game. I think that's crazy. Like, and by a good story, I mean a universally praised story, because I just said that art is subjective, and it is, but you can't ignore that sometimes art is universally praised and other times it gets mixed reviews, or worse, negative reviews, right?
It is done. As for you,
So,
I think it is fitting
because
that
I
one
want-
of my tools dispatches the others.
I want the game story to be, like, well received in general.
Protect her. Destroy
That's what I want for a story-based game. That's what I'd like for it, which I think is not crazy to ask.
I will strike you down.
The Protector answers her call.
It's a whole hassle.
You
Oh,
will
that
have to
camel is a big
defeat it.
pain in the ass. Oh my god. You farm some rare statues that spawn one at a time, and each statue is a 5%. I'm not gonna do that.
She
That's
got away.
too much work for a
The
camel.
defenses. She had help. So many of her order were corrupt.
I mean, it's been 6 months. If she's still
I will
upset,
gather
shouldn't she
any who
distance
remain
herself
loyal
to
here
feel
and
better?
protect them. You
Um,
go put a stop to this
I
madness.
feel like that's not the right way to look at this. Like, I'm not upset emotionally. Okay, I'm not losing sleep about Dawn Trail. I'm not angry anymore. I'm not disappointed. Like, I'm disappointed, but I'm not, like, bothered. Does that make sense? I've passed the stages of grief already. And that doesn't mean that I don't still want to hold it to a high standard, or like it doesn't mean that I no longer want the game to be what I know it can be. I still want that. But I'm not upset. anymore like I was when I played through the story. I've processed those emotions now. And now I can kind of laugh and, you know, maybe not cry as much. And hope. Talk about it rationally. But I think trying to paint it as my,
I will coil your souls into darkness.
Emotions, my emotions don't have shit to do with my criticisms at this point. That's actually the reason why I waited so long to make and release that video. Because I didn't want that to be interfering. I didn't want anyone to watch the video and be like, oh, she's just being emotional. So don't listen to her. I did not want that. And actually that's something I'm really trying to continue doing for the future videos I'm planning to make about the game. Because I hate to say it, but especially as a woman, people have a tendency to want to label it as like, oh, she's just being emotional, so don't even listen. And I can't let that happen. But honestly, Dragonin, I think for me, most of the substantial things I have to say about the game, I'm gonna put into videos, or you know, I put them in videos and I'll keep putting them into videos for the main channel, so that I can format my criticism in a nuanced and like, oh, in a way that's backed up with examples and evidence, instead of just like, I mean, look, here on Twitch, we're just chatting. Okay, it's very casual. I just, you know, I'm not here trying to present a research paper to y'all every day. That's crazy. I'm just chatting about, you know, what's on the top of my head. But, I think when it comes to actually providing the valuable feedback, it should go into well thought out videos that they might actually see. As on stream, I'm here mostly just to listen to y'all, your opinion about things, like hear what people have to say about it, think about it, and then later on, I'll think about conversations that we had on stream, and I'll ask myself, like, why do people feel that way? Why do I feel this other way? And that helps. Okay. With the overall process. Does FF14 have a casino with Gamba? Yeah, it's called the housing market. Yeah. So basically, if you want access to the housing feature of the game, then you participate in the casino with Gamba. Yeah. That's how that is. Only with this casino, they can take your winnings away if you stop paying them. So it's kind of like you get to have all the fun of losing at the casino, as well as the fun of not holding on to your winnings permanently. So you get the best of both worlds. What exactly were people expecting? There was no way you're gonna get the same level of emotion. I'll tell you what I was expecting. I was expecting the absolute bare minimum of quality. Like, I was expecting a story that would be logically coherent and that would feature characters acting in the ways that they had up to that point. Which, apparently that was too much to ask for. And Walker was the end of a 10-year arc. Dawn Trail may not be as epic. I absolutely did not expect another Shadowbringer. I expected to maybe... Honestly, I expected, bizarrely, a beach episode. Yeah. I expected the things that they told me to expect, which was a beach episode and a low-stakes expansion, which is not at all what we got. So, but I guess that's on me for expecting exactly the things that they told me to expect.
This power
Yeah, that's on me though.
will be the first.
I don't know why I thought that we'd get those things that they said. Zep, do you like this dungeon? Yeah, it's fun. It's good. I wish we had more mobs to kill all at once. The current dungeon is better,
This is
I
not
think.
enough to thank you for your actions, but it is what we have to give.
Nothing wrong with being emotional.
Now we can rebuild. We must rebuild.
I don't know. I think it kind of does depend on the situation.
Have done more than you know.
I think it depends on the situation. Emotions can be helpful, but they can also be harmful, and they can also be obstructions, and they can get in the way of clear thinking.
Skyrim.
Hi, Deadpool.
I have not been this close to her in many years.
MSV needs to improve the fate system.
Ice Age will be well
Yes.
protected. We
I
can
agree.
fly no closer.
Yes, I agree. Years of experience with this game should have given some direction as to what the players want. I think I was expecting it to be something greater than Realm Reborn. Maybe yeah, I agree. That was kind of where I think I had my expectations. Around that.
Destroy their false sun, that we may meet again in the shade.
I played the entire FF14 from Realm Reborn to Endwalker, and I loved it. But I feel like I really loved the game because I was going through... My marriage at the time was falling apart. After I healed... Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And got my life back on track. I have had any will to even play Dawn Trail. I feel sad. F14 just kind of filled a void in my life at the time. I can kind of relate to this because in Endwalker I was going through an extremely horrible period in my life. And I remember 6.0 really did help me get through that though. And I'm always going to be grateful to the game for that. Being there and being there with messages I needed to hear at the time I needed to hear it. I remember thinking back to Thancred saying survive when I was in a survival situation. And as cringe as that is, you know, it did help me to remember just to hold on a little longer, hold on another day. That's why, like, of course I do. I think that's the reason why it took me so long to kind of get to a point where I felt I could discuss the game's merits and flaws in an objective way, because I've had such an emotional and sentimental connection to the game for so long that it was really hard to, like, sort of distance myself from those feelings so that I could talk about it objectively. And that, I mean, I do that because I want the best for the game. I want it to be the best it can be. I want everyone to be talking about how great it is, what a fabulous story it is, how everybody should play it. That's what I want. I still want that. Well, world quests are great. It's just the BFA and Shadowlands world quests wasted your time a lot. You know what I like doing? I like the Battle Pet world quests. I always do those first. I love those. I'll do the Battle Pet quests and I'll do the dragon riding ones. I like the one where you water the sheep. That's a good one. Yeah, there's some nice ones. There's some decent ones. Yes. I haven't I don't remember any truly annoying world quests in, Oh wait, no, there is one. There's a really annoying world quest in Ashkahet. It's the one where it's like, you need to get 150 stacks of unseeming shift. And it takes me so long to do that, and it's so annoying. Daggy, you're like dropping like a rock, man. I don't even know what to do to help you. Like, you're getting deleted. Why? You saved yourself, which is good, because there ain't shit I could do about that. You know, something was really trying to kill you. That was weird. Ah. I do feel the same way. I believe FF14 is the only game that can get me emotional the way they did because of the time I played the game. Right?
Great line of sight.
That's another reason, man. I had a hard time with Endwalker patches. Ah. Hey! Hide. Don't get...
Safe now.
Don't get got by the quills. Alright. Good. There's some, like, glitching here. There's some kind of graphical glitch. There. How do we get through? It's a pain. Anyway, what I was gonna say is, I got distracted trying to make my way out of the boss area. At the end of Endwalker, when I think Thancred asks, you know, well, how was your journey? You know, was it worthwhile? And that got such a strong emotional reaction from me. It really upset me that what I thought at the time was an ending. Like, that was, to me, that really felt like, okay, we're done. Like, this group of people, we're done working together, and now it's time for something totally new. It's time for a fresh start. I didn't feel like that was actually followed up on in a way that felt like it committed to that conclusion. I still feel like that same organization is around. And it felt like it, in retrospect, that it cheapened that moment that I had. Now, people like to argue, whenever I bring this up, people like to argue with me and say, well, technically they were correct. And yes, technically correct. But when it comes to the emotional resonance of that moment and why it almost hurt to say goodbye then, those reasons are basically like,
we will cast you down.
What I was led to believe at the time that let me feel that way is not the case. Do you understand? And that's why, in retrospect, it feels cheap. Like they were just trying to get the reaction out of me.
Ads coming.
And if you do this, I think that it leads to players losing trust. And it's harder to be vulnerable and feel those feels because you're like, well, is it really, you know, can I even trust this? Is really the deal? They're going to commit to it? Hi, Juicy! I like the Pokemon Snap World Quest. Yes, I like those too. It reminds me of the old days when I rented Pokemon Snap from Blockbuster with my brother. I remember that. Hot take. Shadowlands wasn't a bad expansion. It was actually pretty rad. The only problem it had was all the controversy. Litigations at Blizzard. I disagree, of course. There was a lot to love about Shadowlands, though, that you can see now, going back to do that content. But there was a lot that was really bad. Because I think with WoW, WoW players don't care that much if the story is bad. But they care if the content is bad. And that was an issue. Anima farming is still horrible today. Just like it was then. Even though it's actually, the fact that it's still horrible today.
Work cycle
is crazy.
Interrupted.
It's crazy. The fact that it's still so hard now. I can't imagine anima farming back then. And like... Okay. Assembly of the Deeps. That's the one I need. Yay! Ground mount unlocked. A mole? I got a new mole to unlock.
Acknowledged.
And I got a heroic gear. What the hell is that? Creeping coagulum. Trinket. Okay, well, it's fine, I guess. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I want to go check with the mole.
What is your command?
I'll fly down there. Fly me to Gundergaz. Mole. When I found out the dude that wrote the Endwalker patches was also one who wrote the Dawntrail main story quest, all made sense. Was it really? Is that true? Hot take. I loved BFA, and I had more fun with corruption gameplay than any other point. Corruption got so ridiculous. Najdatar was great, though. I remember that. It just sucked if you're a hardcore player and needed to grind AP. Absolutely. Based take. And I did play BFA more casually at the time, and I had a decent time with it, even though I remember watching streamers who all they did was talk about how bad the game was, and I'm watching them as I'm playing it. I'm playing the game. And I'm like, yeah, streamers say the game is bad. While I'm like, I'm playing it every day. I was playing my Goblin Shaman at the time. But eventually BFA did push me out too, because I was playing a Shaman in BFA. And it was awful. I kept trying, at a certain point I wanted to do the content and do the Mythic Plus, but I didn't have a guild at the time and I didn't know anyone who was playing. And I was playing casually. And I got declined from almost every group. Of course. And I remember getting the gear that I needed, and I'm still getting declined from groups, and I'm asked someone one time, hey, why are you declining me from the group? I was even healing. And they said it's because I'm a shaman. Yeah. Yeah. So, I remember. This might be personal experience, but I'd say it's more like WoW players don't care story is good, but they'll surely complain a story is shit and the gameplay doesn't balance it out. I mean, I think that's the case with any player. It seems it's also the case with FF players. I like them all at launch. I don't know why people disliked it. Because of the mounting issue. The lack of mounting made it feel really slow. Yeah. If they did a couple expansion without any characters from the main story arc, and then had an expansion with a surprise returning character, it would have really hit home. Yes! That would have been such a great moment. The thing is, too, in Dawntrail, you're traveling for a long time with Scions, and they don't... I don't feel like they added a lot. Right? Like, they're just there. In one of the first zones, I remember Alphino, he doesn't know what to do, so we just have him go brush alpacas for the whole time you're in the zone. He's just go working on... We have this Charlian scholar working on the alpaca farm for almost the entire zone. Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? Guys, is it too late to get into WoW as a new player? No. Most of our guild is new and returning players, so you're more than welcome to join us. This is an active guild that is really looking forward to the next major patch, which is coming at the end of February. So we would love to have you. We're doing time walking dungeons together. We're doing Mythic Plus. We're doing raiding. You don't have to do anything that you don't want to. It's no pressure on anyone. But yeah, we have a lot of people who are brand new to the. It's a very fun atmosphere in our guild because we have so many people with like fresh eyes on the game who are really enjoying it. Like, I would say we have a pretty positive overall atmosphere in our guild. And that's true for EU and NA. Yes! I'm so excited for the snow in Florida! Oh my god! I'm the only one here who thought Endwalker post MSQ was super meh. You are absolutely not. In fact, it was... In some ways, it was because of Endwalker post MSQ that I did not like. That I had already gone through the stages of grief in a lot of ways with the story, which prepared me a little more for Dawntrue. Yeah. Now you're one of the streamers that say game bad, but still play. Such growth. I don't know, because I'm not, like, playing that game right now. I'm in a different game. Oh, that sucks, because Shaman was in the shitter at the time. Yeah, it was horrible. Shaman was really in the shitter in BFA, and it was disparaged. It was like, you only play in Shaman then if you love the class. That's
Expressing
me.
gratitude. Please accept this as a reward for all your hard work.
Yeah.
Expressing gratitude. Please accept this as a reward for all your hard work.
Do you have a list of the add-ons
So
you
helpful.
use right now?
Kobolds, thank you. Earthen, thank you.
I have
The
made a
Assembly
video
thanks you. Candle for you.
about
No
my
better
favorite
reward than
add-ons,
that.
but it doesn't include
This
my
candle
UI
not
add-ons.
made from earwax, made from beeswax. Smell.
Please. But yeah, that video, it covers most of like the utility and extra feature stuff that I need. So that might be helpful. Yeah. Have you noticed how often Green Jesus is the hero in WoW? Honestly, deserved. I love Green Jesus, and I'm glad he's back. In fact, I just picked this little guy up from the Blizzard store recently. It's so jank. It's so jank. I love it. I love Green Jesus. I also put the Thrall voiceover for the Waze app in the car. There's a Thrall voice you can do. It's really good. You should try it. You should try it. Are you playing on NA? We're on NA and EU. So both. And your server doesn't matter anymore to join a guild in retail, which is pretty sick. Yeah. Also, the faction doesn't matter. Thank you for saying that, Zep. My favorite character. You're welcome, Demi. I love Thrall as well. Especially after I went to BlizzCon and I'd seen Chris Metzen on stage. That was probably the most hype and the most charismatic stage performance. I've never seen anybody so magnetic on stage as he was in that moment. It was just like he had the entire crowd full attention. Full attention. Like, you could not look away from this man. He has so much charisma, it's crazy. It's crazy. He's maxed out the stat. He is the war chief. Yes. And then, at BlizzCon, the man announced 3 expansions at once. It was such a moment. Like, I was so happy that I had the opportunity to be there. Thank you, Blizzard. Yes. I'm mad people care so much about Dawn Trail Story being bad, but not mad that Viera or Hrothgar still can't wear all hats. Where's the hour-long video on that? Well, you know that people don't care about Viera or Hrothgar unable to wear hats because they're just using a mod that makes it possible. That's why people won't talk about it and they don't care, because they've already found a solution. So, you know I'm right. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. No one's gonna do anything about the mod you use for that. Such bunarchy. I know. Yes. You know, mods is concerning. It looks like I need to take this crystal to the guy in Warspear to get my time warp badges. I think I see at least one post a day on Reddit about Hrothgar hats. Really? Where am I? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I keep his Hearthstone to High Mountain because it feels appropriate for High Mountain Tauren. It's for, you know, roleplay, and it has a portal right there for Orgrimmar, so it's all good. High Mountain Tauren is just amazing. I love them. He's such a cozy character for me. It's a comfort character that I play. Where is Warspear? Probably in the other room. Let me go look. I need to be working on my hardcore character. There we go. People are still mad, but like you say, in every one of them posts, there's somebody pointing out that a modder fixed it. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I mean. Whee! Okay. The shimmering crystal. Take it, and I have how many? I have 15,000 badges, so I can buy something finally that I need. There is a lot of good things. I want this. I want the puppy. Let me transfer some of this currency. Transfer? Where's the transfer window? Transfer. Oh, I found it. $5K. All right. So what else can you get? Ooh, that looks kind of cool. Shadow Moon outfit. There's a Nightfall Sky Reaver, which I already have a kind of a similar amount. I want the wolf. Yay! Yay! Let me try. Puppy! Yeah! Awesome. There he is. Yeah! Good! Really good. Modding only shows the hat on your side though, right? Not in the game. Isn't there a mod that lets you see other people's mods? Or am I crazy? I think so. I think someone told me about that a while ago. How can she move the windows? I need an add-on for that.
the add-on is required. After being used to moving around every window in FF, I just cannot live without that add-on. It's impossible. So there's also this iron tusk I could get. Or there is the sandy shale wing. Or there's this one. Now I have 10k, so I can buy 2 more mounts. Which one? What do you think? Should I just wait and not get these? Let me make a poll so I can ask you. Okay. Which one? Nightfall Sky Reaver or Beast Lord Iron Tusk? Or neither. Save. Okay, you have a couple minutes to vote. And while y'all are voting, I need to get up for a second. I'll be right back. Chat voted to save my time walking badges, which is a wise choice. I will do that. However, chat has also been very, very naughty. And very naughty and nasty indeed. Rise up, you say. I see you with your rave you started. I see you with your middle fingers and the absolutely rude behavior that goes on as soon as you're unsupervised in the chat. And you know what comes next. Yes, you do. God. Hey, why can't a nose be 12 inches long? Because then it'd be a foot. What do you call it when a snowman throws a tantrum? A meltdown. What time did the man go to the dentist? Tooth hurty. Because his tooth was hurty. That wouldn't hurt. You have been bunarching, and that's what you get for acting like that. Days ago, I said I would give up my bunarchist ways. Your awful jokes are making me regret it. Well, if every bun wouldn't do so much bunarchy every time I get up, then we wouldn't be in this situation. Now, would we, Zeiss? I bet you started it. Who started it? Deemy. It was Deemy who started it. How dare.
It says I tried to catch some fog but I missed.
Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Get the fuck out of it. Let's get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. God. Yeah. Let's just shut it down. Yeah. Let's just shut it down, dude. And start again. That's, yeah. What's the kindest vegetable? A sweet potato. I like that one. I love sweet potatoes, though, so I'm a little biased. I'm a big yam enjoyer. Yes, I am. Yeah. Okay. So let's do the easy thing here. Hardcore. Yep. Back on the grind. I am gonna work on my Jamaican accent. Me gonna work on my Jamaican accent, man. I will work. I'm gonna practice it, really. Like, I'm actually gonna really try to learn. I've been watching some videos, and I need to watch some movies and stuff to copy it. Yeah, man. It's hard. It's very difficult accent to do, but I'm gonna try hard. In the meantime, I'll let her be posh because she's a rogue, and so it only makes sense that my rogue would be a master of disguise. Ooh, what's this? What's this in my mailbox? What do we have here? Oh, you don't need... I sent you a letter asking if you need it, but it seems that you do not need it as it's returned to me. Perhaps I put the wrong address. Okay. Professor Bozo. Yes. I hope I can turn back the favor in the wand. Yes, I sent Professor Bozo a wand. Hope I can turn back the favor in the future. Oh, Venom Sack and oh, that's sweet. That's so nice. I like helping people in the guild. That is my goal. Can y'all hear the music and stuff? I can't hear shit. Let me turn it up. I can't hear shit. I don't know if you can. You better tell me, or otherwise... Okay, there we go.
I got all this, and personality too.
It is cute. All this, and personality too. What's the one about the feet?
When enraged and in heat, a female troll can mate over 80 times in one night.
Oh my god,
wasn't... prepared?
Oh my god, isn't that one of the removed jokes? Oh my god, does Classic have the jokes that are supposed to be removed? I think that was supposed to be removed. Because it's a very lewd one. Yeah. It's about mating and stuff. Okay. Yeah. Hey, thanks for doing the escort quest with me yesterday. Oh my goodness. Which escort quest was that I did yesterday? It was the one in Stone Talon? With the Kaya Flathoof. Holy shit, did I remember her name? Was it Kaya Flathoof? Was that really it? Oh my god. There's just no way I remember the name of the NPC that I escorted yesterday. Let me Google it. Oh! Oh my god. Yes. Kaya Flathoof. Yo, I remember she had a really flat hoof. And I remember thinking Kaya from Genshin Impact. That probably helped. Kaya has a flat butt in Genshin Impact. Okay. How do I put the music so it's playing? But yes, thank you for being there with me through that. Okay. So, let's make a plan. What would be intelligent for me to do? I'm halfway through level 22. And I need to safely and carefully get the next level. There's a level 18 rogue quest I could do. There is quests down here that I don't want to do because they're scary. There's a few options. There's this Ashenvale Hunt quest, which I could turn in. There's this really, really scary rogue quest called Deep Cover. So for this rogue quest, what they want me to do is go to the tower. When the tower is in sight, use a flare gun to signal your arrival. fire 2 flares, approach the taskmaster, and perform a salute. These actions must be performed in the correct order, or he will attack and terminate any person he does not recognize. This scared the crap out of me, and it made me not want to do the quest. I feel like I should wait a bit to do that, because it's scary. So then we have Stone Talon Mountains. There's this quest to get the seeds, which I think I could probably manage doing. Collecting 10 seeds. And another option that we have is actually Hillsbrad. So Hillsbrad... has this quest, Battle of Hillsbrad. But is this a quest that's going to flag me for PvP? If I kill farmers? Or is it safe? There's no in-game music. Is the music muted? Oh, yes. That's why I couldn't hear it. Man, I'm... Sometimes... What's wrong with me? I'm like, how do you make the music go? Oh yeah, I remember the name of that escort quest NPC, Kaya Flathoof. It's just ADHD, straight up. That is what that is. It's like, sometimes I'm really smart, and other times I'm just dumber than rocks. Like, within seconds of each other. Oh yeah, the raid is coming up soon, and I would love to join it. Yeah, I'm like, how to make music go? Turn it on. Oh, okay. I see your game. Okay. There's this quest, Owatanka. Bring Owatanka's tail spike. That's a level 24 quest, so that's a little scary. Okay, I think...
My wind riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot barrens.
I'm gonna try to do this rogue quest first. I'm gonna do this rogue quest. Plundering the Plunderers. It's 1350 XP. That's a decent amount. I think the hardcore raid is coming up on the 1st of February. And that means I have not a lot of time to get to level 60. If I really want to do it. But, I mean... Look. They will die, and they'll need replacements as they're progging, right? So hopefully I'll make it to 60. That's my goal. No Camp Tarajo. I know. Post-Cata. It's awful what happened. Camp Tarajo is such a cozy little place in the Barrens. In general, I don't like the Barrens very much, to be honest with you. I'm not crazy about it. I need to put some stuff in the bank. I do like this bank that's in Ratchet, though. This is pretty convenient.
Yo!
Okay.
Have a good one!
Oh, and... I can make another anti-venom. You never know when you might need that. Alright, let's go. To do the rogue quest over there. There's also an escort quest. Free from the hold. I don't know how hard it is. The seeds are easy? Okay. I might go do that one. How is free from the hold? Is this like... Maybe there will be other people there that can do it with me. I might go try to find someone that will do it. I know it's an escort where there's going to be mobs spawning all the way from there to Ratchet. Well, I think that I could be leveling faster if I were less careful. But I'm extremely careful. So that's, I mean, in the long run, it's better to be safe than sorry, because slow and steady will win the race here. I don't have a 60 yet. I never got that far. Farthest I've gotten is on the Alliance run. And I have, I think, 47 character and a level 40 character. I don't need to kill him. Okay, we're gonna go on the boat. And do the rogue quest. Risk-averse leveling is the way. At least till I have my first 60. Then all bets are off. Oh, you know what? Okay, no. I need to go... So basically, this quest requires me to unlock something with the lockpicking. But I need to practice the lockpicking first. So I think I probably need about 20 lockpicking to go open the thing for the quest. Failed attempt! Wow, Hobbs joined the guild. You died? Oh no! Wow, Hobbs died? Oh man. Wow, Hobbs is the first person in the guild who sent me something, like a gear to use. He sent me some embossed leather gloves to use at like level 8. And I always will remember that. But apparently, wow, Hobbs rejoined the guild just now and is level 3 after a death. Man, that's... What happened, I wonder? What happened to Hobbs? Which boat is this? This is outside of Ratchet. It's just south of Ratchet, and this is where you're required to go as a rogue to, for your quests, rogue quests. They want you to open these boxes till you're like, I don't know, 10, 15 skill. I'm gonna go try it at about 10 skill to see if I can go open that other box yet. And then, I guess when I try to open the big box, monsters will pop out, and hopefully it's nothing that I won't be able to handle. Fastest way to level is to not die. I mean, yeah. It's stupid. You have to fight the urge to take risks. You gotta fight it. That's why I haven't done dungeons. I am a weenie. This is a weenie playthrough. Alright, let's see if 10 lockpicking will be enough to open the box over there. No? Shit. Does anyone know how much lockpicking I need to do that? It's not 10. Let's go back. Man, did the music stop playing? Why? I will resist the urge. I did get Vanish, which is huge. Huge for hardcore. Okay. Play some... music for lockpicking. That's good. Because this music is not playing continuously. Nice. This feels like piratey type music. I guess I'll try it lockpicking 20. Man, this is such a tedious quest. Someone fell to death at 48. Can you see that? And their last words, a heart. Rip. I guess 25 I might try to open that other box. This is yes, this is perfect music for a ship. Lockpicking on a pirate ship. I'm surprised at just how many people are doing hardcore right now. It is crazy. Crazy popular. A good way you can check is really Deathlock. The more people dying, the more people there are playing. And it has been a constant stream of people dying all day, every day. All the time. One of these was trapped with the Frost Nova. I'm at 20 lockpicking. I'm gonna try to get it to 25, and then I'll see if that will let me open the other box. 20-year-old game, but you know, it has a lot of charm, especially man. Rogue is so good. Rogue, classic Rogue is just, there's nothing like it. I am so passionate about this class and classic. I am like the #1 classic Rogue enjoyer, and I complain about it all the time, how much I miss combat, dude. It's great. One thing I like is being able to use different kinds of weapons. Like I have a sword and a mace, and I use a macro to swap in a dagger for ambush. And I like being able to do that. I really don't like how current Outlaw... Like, I don't like being forced into using daggers. But I also love the slower pace of Rogue in Classic. I really think... It just... Abilities feel like they hit harder. I got turned into a rat! It's a rat jam! Oh my god. It's rat jam! Got rat jammed. Okay, let's try 35. Again! It says you need cheese. Rat Nova. Ah! I'm not a rat. I've already finished Plunder Storm. Wow, look at this guy's last words. Wasn't at full. True. You were not at full. This is an ominous last words. It's that's a pretty scary one. Yeah. Shh. They were not quiet, dude. Clearly, okay, I'm almost at 40 lockpicking. Okay. Okay, I can definitely try to unlock this now. It's because games have gotten too easy. Lack of sense of challenge. Hold on a second. Who's that? Oh my god. There is a question mark beast here right now. Maybe I can get a layer. Maybe I can get layered out. I'm gonna try to get layered out. Yeah, it worked. It worked. Holy shit. It worked. It's gone. Holy shit. I know the boat. So I know there's usually not mobs on the boat, so it would be safe to layer. And it looks like it saved my ass. Hey, quick question. Why did a elite question mark bird show up when I was doing my rogue quest? Oh my god, thanks. Woo! Whew. That was scary. So what were we saying about games gotten too easy? Not this one. Holy shit. That was spicy. I didn't want to use Hearthstone because it would take me out of stealth. And I wasn't sure about the aggro radius of that bird. So I figured it would be better to either get an emergency summon or maybe get layered or something like that. Yes. Whew, that was so scary. Did I finish the quest at least? No, dude. So I opened it, and then what? There's basically, I opened it, and Polly yells, squawk. Here. And that's it. Dude. Okay. That was spooky. That was really spooky. I came here because I thought it was a green quest and it would be super easy. Yes. That was super, super sketch. But I survived because I had quick thinking. There were no layers back in Classic. Yeah, and in Classic, you got to respawn too. Yeah. So, well, it was definitely different game than right now. Not my game. You need to get the cracker from the NPC by the goblin and Ratchet. What? Oh. Oh. Right. Oh. It says, don't forget to get an ECAC and the Thieves' Tools. You know what? Maybe we don't need to do that quest right now. You know, it's not really urgent. That's not something that I need to prioritize at the moment. Yeah, I'm not really feeling it right now. I don't know. I think maybe something else would be better to do that's not that. Yeah. Just an idea. Is any other idea we could do instead? Like maybe... Let's get those seeds. Yeah. I'm gonna go do that seeds quest instead. Yeah. Yo! That's what we're gonna do. For real! Let's get the fuck out of here. Polly want a cracker. And I cannot. I'm not doing that. Scared the crap out of me, man. Oh! Dude, Horde leveling is so much harder than Alliance. Horde in general on hardcore is harder. I really do feel, in a lot of ways. So, every Horde city is trying to kill you in different ways. Like, you can fall off Thunderbluff and die easy. People do it every day. You can fall off of, you can fall into the slime of Undercity. Orgrimmar also has places you can fall off and die pretty easily. Yes. All rogue quests on Horde are sus. There's this other quest that I'm scared to do because it's like, okay, find this NPC, do these specific actions, and these actions must be performed in the correct order, or Fizzle will attack and terminate any person he does not recognize. Like, why is Horde going so hard on Classic? In Alliance, all the cities are like nice and pretty and low to the ground. We got Stormwind. Like, okay, maybe you'll fall in a little water, but there's little steps that you can use to get back up. It's not a problem. Darnassus is so beautiful, and it's like really, I guess you could fall off of Darnassus, but it's really hard to do that. Like, you have to go out of your way to do that. We have Light a Balloon on Alliance, which is a get out of jail free card that Horde just doesn't get. It's like it completely makes you immune to all damage and everything while you're using it. Overall, also my Horde, the lockpicking quest was not like that. Like, it was nothing, there was no elite mobs coming out of the woodwork to try to kill me. It's just much harder on Horde, I think. Literally, Horde cities, I see people die in the Undercity elevator every day. And I see people fall off of Thunder Bluff every day. Many people, every single day. It happens. Constantly. It is serious. Horde get rend buff as compensation. True. Alliance propaganda. I know. I do like my troll though. I'm glad I got a signed troll. I got lucky. The troll is great. Great. Because troll is also very versatile. You know, we have mage and shaman and rogue. Like, there's a pretty big variety of things. See, look what I was just saying. Elf Paladin fell to death at 26 in Thunderblood. What did I just tell you? It's constant. People cannot stay on Thunderbluff to save their lives. I'm gonna go over here and pick up these seeds, and it's gonna be nice, chill, and easy thing to do. Yeah, Undercity elevator still racking up the death toll all these years later. Yes. At least you don't have the boat disappearing and you just drown in the ocean. Didn't they? Is that still going on? I thought that it was still happening. But I can't be sure. I know in the past few days there have actually been, this is kind of tangentially related, but there's been some DC deaths. Rend resets in 30 minutes. Don't let me forget. Because mine's about to, well, mine's almost done. I'm gonna sprint. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go. When do I get poisons? Or do I have to do this quest deep cover to unlock poisons? God. I can always just do that much later. Okay? Like, I'm very strategic with the quests I choose to do. But I have another problem that makes Horde leveling much harder for me, specifically. I don't have as much knowledge on Horde. Rend will drop in 6 seconds. Fuck! Damn, I didn't know. If I'd known that, I would have stopped by Crossroads first. Crap. I didn't know that was happening. Well, oh well. I need to pick up pine cones. This is a level 17. Should be another pine cone right here. Okay. Oh no, is somebody gonna fight me for pine cones? Yes. No, they're level 28. They don't need this quest probably. Okay. Also see so many people died as South Shore guardsmen. Yeah, yesterday I went and I picked up the Taran Mill flight path. Remember how I said, hey, you should never go to Hillsbrad? Hills. If you're Horde, never go there. Under no circumstances should you be there in the zone at all at any point. Because the guards will just... They will knock you into next week. Meaning it will take you a week to re-level to the point that you were at when you got knocked out by a South Shore guard. Okay, I'm gonna try to kill one of these. I missed. It's level 21. This should be easy. This should be easy for me. Should not be a problem. Nice. Okay. Good. I need to do it for the skinning. I need medium hides right now. Of course I need hide. I'm a rogue. Get it. Anyway, what I was saying is I don't know the Horde stuff quests and as good as Alliance quests. Like, Alliance quests I know like the back of my hand. Okay. And Horde quests I don't know shit about. So it's way more dangerous for me. Like what you just witnessed with Polly wanting a cracker a few minutes ago, I had no way of knowing this would happen. But actually it's a good lesson. Person just stole my pine cone. It's a good lesson because what should I have done in this situation? I know I don't have the quest knowledge. I know unexpected shit can happen in class quests especially. So what I should have done is read the quest and look at the quest on Wowhead if I don't know what's going to happen in it. That is I got off easy this time, but it could have very easily ended in a death. Because I don't have that knowledge to rely on for Horde. I just don't. That's the reason I kind of wanted to come here to Stone Talon Mountains, because at least I'm more familiar with the lay of the land as a night elf player. Okay, I'm looking for another pine cone. Where are the pine cones at? Oh, yeah! Yes! Man, I love pine cones. Oh man, I was hoping to skin that wyvern, but it disappeared. Zeb, the Azurmus Isle is also dangerous. Isn't that, that's Burning Crusade though, right? Man, that'd be so cool. I'd love hardcore BC. Yes! Hardcore BC! It'd be cool. I bet they will add it eventually. Zeb, boat is still going poof? I don't know, maybe. Probably. I mean, it's Blizzard, so probably. Back in the day, they disabled the boat for a while and had Captain Placeholder that teleported you to the other continent. Because the boat was killing more people than the raids. Well, that's easier than fixing it, I guess. Zep, did you know Duratar was named by Thrall after his father's name? I actually did know that, yes. Duratan. Hi, Lyra Bell! Never managed to catch you live. Well, welcome in to the stream today. It's good to have you here. Oh! I got a stamina buff. Very good. But where are my pine cones? I'll go skin what that guy left. While I look for my pine cone. This quest is easy, though. This is not an issue. This one's pretty easy so far. These dinosaurs are only like level 19. I can handle this, definitely. Hillsbrad looks suspiciously like the character creation screen. It sure does. I would avoid it at all costs. But anyway, I did go to Hillsbrad yesterday after telling y'all to never go there. I went there. And the whole time I'm there, I'm thinking about how I told you that I should never go there. And I was so scared. I stealthed through the entire zone. I was on the main road, stealthing from one end of it all the way to the other end. And I got to Taran Mill. I felt like I could do it because on the map, there is a heat map that shows you where people are getting killed. So I just completely avoided the red part, which is, I assume, the range of the South Shore guards. So I tried to stay outside of that entire radius by a healthy amount, so that way they couldn't. How did you not aggro that? Ooh, but look at all these wyverns I can skin. Yeah. I need these. And I need the quest that he apparently has to kill him. I don't have that quest. Dang. I need medium hide as well. Okay, put this over here. Okay. What quest do you have that I don't? That lets you kill them? Maybe it's part of a chain or something. Don't need these. Great. Man, yesterday, it was a couple days ago, I saw somebody leveling in Stone Talon, and they were a mage. And it is so crazy to watch mages level in hardcore. It kind of made me want to play a mage because it's totally chaotic. You have to be so crazy to do this. Okay. So, as you know, a mage is extremely squishy cloth wearer. How mages level is they run around, they grab as many enemies as they can, and then they just arcane explosion spell on the enemies. That is what they do. That's how they level. And like, I saw this person doing this, and they were half health or under half health the whole time they're running around doing these arcane explosions. And it was insane. But the mobs were dying really fast. And it looked very exciting. It's like this is a thrill-seeking behavior to engage in. It is a super dangerous, super sketch, scary as fuck, but highly efficient and effective. If you don't die, of course. Leveling method. Like, mages are built different in hardcore. So insane. Level 40 died. To what? A panther. Man, that sucks, because they're stealthed. They're easy to miss. Stranglethorn Vale is terrifying. If you can even make it that far. I need pine cone. Oh, there's one. I only need one more after this one. Okay. Do you have the Easter Bunny ear transmog? I do, but unfortunately you can't wear it outside of the Easter event. It doesn't work outside of the Easter event. Actually, I think I got it at a time when I wasn't even really playing WoW that much. I logged into WoW and I did a shit ton of Easter egg hunting so I could get all of the Easter event stuff. So I got like bunny ears, I got the bunny ear hearthstone, I got it all. Okay. I'm gonna stealth back. Rend in 6 seconds. I'm not ready. Oh no. Oh, I didn't know you were doing that. I need it, but it's too late. What talent you use? Oh, I use the talents that are recommended for hardcore rogue on Wowhead. So it's the Sinister Strike ones, Deflection, Riposte, and the one that increases your ambush crit chance after you kill an enemy. So far. So the next ones I need to get is Precision. Actually, I know the talents at the top of my head. I had a really spooky moment in Hillsbrad when I was farming near the river. The rare elite dragon spawned right on top of me. You fleed to the plague lands and hearthed out. Oh my god. I'm glad you were able to escape with your life. Yeah, I'm a scavenger as a skinner profession in this game. Yeah, can't let it go to waste. Alright. Cycle of Rebirth. Well, I wish I had an add-on that, like, you know in retail you can click on a quest and it gives you the golden diamond that you can follow on the map? I kind of need that. It's very helpful for me as a person easily distracted. Helps me know that I'm not having to constantly check to make sure I'm still going where I'm supposed to be going. This is very helpful. If you know of an add-on that adds this to Classic, let me know about it, because it's a really small thing, but it's helpful for me. Okay. Cycle of Rebirth.
You wished. As you have seen, adventurer, though the land is in pain, the cycle of life is a powerful thing.
Right.
Now we must do our part, help it along. You must plant these seeds at the center of the destruction, to the west, in the charred vale. Beware,
No.
for harpies and angry fire elementals
Nope.
still plague the scarred land.
No.
Adventurer, take these enchanted Gia seeds and plant them in fertile mounds of soil. The cycle of life must go on.
She wants to put me in this cycle of life. Actually. That's what she's trying to do, making me go there to the Charred Vale at level 22. I don't think so. Okay. I'm not crazy. And I know how to protect myself from death. So I'm going to, instead of that, not do that. And I'm going to go... shit. I could do weapons of choice, probably. The Razor Mane Wand. Let's see. Weapons of choice is... No, that's that's around RFK. It looks a little scary. Looks a little scary too. Okay, I know what to do. I can go to Ashenvale.
Where would you like to fly to? Farewell.
I'll go to Ashenvale and turn in that quest for a lot of XP. Because I have a good quest to turn in for that. That's what I'm going to do. Wherever I can get the XP is where I'm getting it. Mage leveling sounds exhausting. Oh, I saw someone... When I saw someone doing it, it made me want to try it. Because it looked really exciting. And adrenaline. You get the adrenaline from that. If I remember, Frost Mage was a little safer back in the day. Maybe it gets safer later on. But... I don't know if, like, I feel like I couldn't trust myself. You're trusting yourself a lot by being a mage and gathering up a ton of mobs. That if you lose focus for half of a second, you will die. remember this zone on your evening hardcore streams last year. Those were some good times. Yeah, I remember doing that. I would log in late at night and do the hardcore leveling on Alliance. Mm-hmm. You made it to 21 without add-ons. Where did you level? Because one of these add-ons that I have, wow, look, that guy drowned at level 30 in the Barrens. God, that's horrible. That's horrible. One of these add-ons that I have saved my life in Silver Pine Forest. It's the one called Unit Scan. It saved my ass because it warned me about the rare, not the rare, the elite, super strong mob that wanders around that whole area. And to just, it's the #1 most dangerous mob in Silver Pine, and it can be anywhere in the map, really. And it almost got me, but it didn't because I had an add-on that warned me and allowed me to get out of the way.
Me got the good stuff, man.
Before I got. So.
Later.
Okay. Oh, I did pick up one medium hide. And I remember somebody in the guild wanted me to make him some dark leather pants and a dark leather belt, which I needed the medium hide to do. Are they level 20? Let's see. They're not online right now. Let me check their level. Yeah, they're 22. Dark leather pants are 18. I don't know if they still need it. They might. Oh my god, I need these shoulders for myself. Okay, I'll make these shoulders for myself. I need salt. I got plenty of that. Hey.
For the Horde.
No, I do. Okay, salt.
Stay away from the voodoo.
No, craft some shoulders for myself. Some better ones. But what if they're ugly? Does 1 stamina matter? If they're ugly? I can preview them right. Oh, they are ugly. We don't need 1 stamina. Look. Fuck. Don't we? It's also +1 armor. What should I do? They look worse. I could just send it to somebody who needs it really bad. It's not that big of a difference. They're so ugly. If you control click on a quest on Questy, it'll make a tom-tom arrow. Oh, really? Okay, let me try it. I don't think I have tom-tom installed for Classic. That's what I need to solve the problem. Oh my god, my chat got disconnected. I can't see chat. Shit. You think that 1 health is gonna make all the difference? Really? I mean... No. Who else needs it in the guild? A lot of people need. I'll send it to... I don't know. Who's been online most recently? Snippy? Okay, I'll send it to him. Do you need? Maybe you need. Okay. Let's leave here. Is this quest hard? Egg hunt? I think it is. I think I have flashbacks to it being a really hard one. I'm gonna go north to Ashenvale. I'm scared of this quest. I'm not gonna do it yet. The deep cover? No. No, I'm not doing that. It's way too scary. I got chat back. I can read your chat. No. Okay, we're going north to do the quest that's a turn in for sprint. I don't care about what my character looks like as long as I'm leveling. I mean, if it's a difference of 1 armor point and it's a massive style difference, then I would consider. But most of the time I do choose the stats over the glam. Absolutely. Because it's hardcore and you gotta take what you can get, you know. In this particular case, it's just 1 armor and effect. Figured, you know, maybe somebody else could use it. Crowd! That disappeared! Dang it. I need to make some room in my bags. It's not that big of a difference, so why not? Yes. It's not a huge deal. I have this other quest to turn in a quest in Thunder Bluff, which I thought about doing. And then there's this one, the Warsong Reports, which seems... I guess this is one that's going to take me to the Zoram Strand. And Zoram Strand might be a place where I could get some questing done, right? Yeah. There's a level 19 quest there, level 23 quest. It might be worth going there because there's also a flight path I need. I just head that way. No. Well, let's go. Oh. Anyone want Resplendent Guardian? I can't use shields. No. No. I can't use that and I don't need that. I have not leveled yet. No. But I did go pretty hard over the weekend, as you can see. The last time you seen this character, she was, I don't know, 14 or 15? And now we're at over halfway through 22. But, for me, I try to be really careful with which quests I choose and where they are and what I know about them and my level. Like, what's the XP ratio for hour? Per hour for hardcore? It really depends on what you're doing. I don't know if it's going to be possible to hit 60 before February 1st. I'm gonna try. I think it's probably possible. Oh my god, his name is Burned Alive. That's horrible. But as you can see here, the vast majority of people really don't make it past 30. That's where I see most of the deaths. It's between like level 8 and level 30. That's where most people end up dying. Slow and steady. Like, I don't know if it's actually been announced that the first raid is February 1st. But I think it is early February. I mean, that's a Saturday. Okay. Let's go. I think I might need to stealth through Ashenvale a little. Because I remember it being pretty sketch from here up to the first, like from here to the Splinter Tree Outpost or whatever it's called. It's super sketch. I think that there's a couple of really high level mobs around, but I do have Vanish. It's 26. That's 26, so it won't kill me instantly. This reminds me of coming here with Jay the Bard that time. That was a really nice moment. We did a role play where he was telling me about the Tauran philosophy of life and death and the cycle of life and stuff. Okay, there's a red spot here, so I'm gonna start stealthing because I think that there's probably Ashenvale outrunners hiding in the forest here that can wreck my shit. I think there's also a elite bird, hippogriff, that goes through these forests. I'm just gonna wait till I'm out of the red section and then I'm gonna keep running. This is also, I know there's outrunners here, so I'm gonna be really quiet. Be careful moving through here. Okay. Let's go. Trust in the river. I would go off pure mob XP based on a comfortable and safe rate. Oh, really? Are there people that are just leveling from grinding mobs? I mean, I guess it's an option. And I've considered it. Like I've done a little bit of it. Oh, there's somebody else who's level 22 troll. So I guess I'm in the right spot. In general. Ashenvale Outrunners. So there's a quest to kill those, and it might be something I can handle.
Talk to me.
It's level 24. Yeah, I know they're here. And I feel bad attacking them, because it's like, I really see myself more as a Night Elf player. I hate to kill my own people. But that's the name of the game this time around. Yeah, in the evenings, there have been some nights where I just, you know, I spent a little while just attacking mobs, just killing mobs and mobs and mobs in a safe way.
Where would you like to fly to?
Okay. Ashenvale Hunt.
Do you hear the call of the hunt, adventurer? You must listen closely, but the call comes from deep within you. It comes from deep within all of us. Welcome to the new frontier, adventurer. Ashenvale is a land of opportunity, one where a young adventurer like yourself is able to find boundless chances to prove their mettle.
Oh.
Look around the outpost here, and be sure to travel out to the Zoram Strand, as the Horde has another outpost there as well. Your presence here tells me that you've come to learn more about the hunt. Listen close, and I will gladly share with you what you need to know. There are 3 legendary creatures that make up the Ashenvale Hunt. You may seek them and test yourself against their cunning and might. In the process, you will hopefully learn something about yourself.
Okay.
The creatures are the bear Ursangus, the nightsaber cat Shadumbra, and the hippogriff Sharptalon. The creatures of the Ashenvale Hunt are powerful, and you may find that you'll need aid in bringing them down. If you should best them, bring me proof of your deed.
That's where Sharp Talon is. It's level 30. It will absolutely destroy me if I get close to it. Oh, you want to do the Outrunners quest? Okay, sure. If you're here, yeah, I don't mind. It would be safe. The more people is more safe. More safely. Sure. But we have to be extremely careful of Sharp Talon. Sharp Talon is here. God. She hits pretty hard, man. Ouch. Okay. I turned off the music. Let me get the back. I know where they are, for the most part. But stay on guard. Okay, I'm running back to try to pull her away from there. There we go. Man, I feel bad doing this quest. I do. 2 out of 9. There's gonna be another. There's one. Holy shit, she also does a stun. Okay, let's go this way. That's how you feel when you play Alliance and have to kill Blood Elves? Yeah, then you know. You know the feel. You know that feel. There's a wolf. The rotting slime actually does hit pretty hard. There should be another outrunner right here. I think. I don't see her yet. Oh, there she is. There she is. I'm coming. Man, I wish I had a kidney shot. Okay. 4 out of 9. The slimes kind of have to be dealt with too. Okay. Woo! 70%. That's fine. A little spicy for me, but it's doable. I like to stay closer to the road if I can. I always have an out. We killed those, and they'll probably respawn relatively soon. There's Sharp Talon. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out. We gotta get the fuck away. It's super deadly and bad. Yeah, it's coming back. Okay. She respawned, thankfully. Six. Okay, more should be back then. Where is Sharp Talon? Gone. And it's tense. I need to deal with this wolf so we don't end up getting mobbed. An accident. Oh, here he is. Bye. I marked him, so I'm getting away from the mob. Man, I saw that hippogriff flying through and it scared me. Oh my god. I'm like, he's flying. Oh my god, he's actually coming this way. Towards the road. What in the world? Dude, he goes towards the road. And he's going back now. Be careful. Burge arrive and Burge leave. Bye. Okay, it's leaving. And I need 3 more outrunners. Oh my god, you were laying down and it scared me. Where mobs? This is so tense. This is so tense. I'm not stressing or anything, but there's one. Seven. Okay. Can't believe I'm a night elf hunter fighting my own girls. Ugh. I think this one we already got. And there's probably one straight ahead. I'd rather not deal with this line. There is... Missed. Oh, you hit it pretty hard though. Okay, we need one more. Almost done. So far, so good. I'm just gonna run this way because I'm sure we have some respawns now. There's probably a respawn's closer. Yep, there's one. I seen. I just seen her. Right here. Yeah, there she is. But I don't want to fight the slime. There's someone else here. Will you get the slime?
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict.
Nouvellette. Are y'all good handling that slime? Okay. All done. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. I do not want to kill any more than necessary. I'm gonna sprint away. Okay. I heard the Nouvellette thing. I'm gonna get to safety before I check it. Alright, good. Hey, Bun. As someone who's dealt with a lifetime's worth of it, how do you cope with political anxiety? Sorry if this is inappropriate. You're like the right person to ask. Oh, I don't mind. But I don't think it... I'll have to refund your coins for start a poll, probably, because there's no poll for your question. You know, have you ever seen the show The Boondocks? Well, in it, there's a quote that I often think back to. When the kid asks his grandpa, what do you do when there's nothing you can do? And Grandpa says, you do what you can. And that's really simple. Maybe too simple. But that is the best advice that I can give you. There's always something that you can do that's positive. Like, there's always something good you can do, and there's some positive change that you can, something constructive, something productive that you can do. I'm going to the Zoram Strand right now. I'm gonna sprint that way. I'm gonna head that way. The thing is, if you get into a negative state of mind, you're gonna find you have less and less options. When you get really negative, and I'm not saying that there aren't valid reasons to be negative, there are, but if you succumb to despair, is what I'm saying, you'll start to feel like a more narrow perspective of ways that you can get out of that situation. And if you could, like, just try to be more, how can I guess accepting isn't really the right word, but it is. It's something that I've kind of learned through meditation, doing a lot of meditation in the past couple of years, which I definitely recommend you do every day if you can, is things can't get better if you're fighting accepting the moment. Like, if you can't accept things as they are, they won't improve. They can't. Like, it's not possible. You can't get there from there. It's like you can't hate yourself into change, and you can't hate the world into change either. So that's why I say, like, you can just try to focus on productive things.
and like trying to find different possibilities and different options for yourself. Yeah. But I know it's also like it's natural to feel those feelings, and oh my god, somebody fell in Stone Talon. You also can't like fight your bad feelings. That's another reason why I say meditation is really powerful, because meditation teaches you not to like push away feeling bad, like feeling emotions like depressed, scared, angry, worried, confused, anxious, like all that stuff that you might be feeling. If you try to push these things away, they will not go away. They will get worse. Best thing you do is just sit for a little while every day, 10-20 minutes with your thoughts, feel everything, feel it as strongly as you can in your body, like as patterns of energy in your body. And if you do this mindfully, you'll find that it does pass. Like you let yourself feel that. And then these things will just kind of dissipate like clouds in the sky dissipate. And that's why meditation is so important. It's kind of like clearing out your head. I'm not saying it's going to solve all your problems, but giving yourself the space to just be and feel those things will help in moving on, trying to find solutions when you get back to the day-to-day. You know what I'm saying? You know what I do for political anxiety? Watch UFO YouTube. You know what I do? I play World of Warcraft. Play video games.
Tessa Thebister says thanks girlfriend, I really appreciate it.
Legit.
Speaking of political anxiety, Bunaki Bunaki Bunaki.
Oh no! That's what I have political anxiety about here on stream. Bunarchus! Aliens. These aliens. Okay, we gotta avoid Astronar, obviously. And carefully and cautiously scoot around it. I'm not gonna get wrecked by going there. And there's bears and stuff. We have to go the hard way. That's why we got a flight path at Zormstrand. Yep. I really appreciate it. I hope it helps. I've got to get back into meditating more regularly because I kind of fell off the wagon with it. But you know, I've been reading about David Lynch since we lost David Lynch, and I'm really upset about that. David Lynch was really into the meditation, and he said he meditated every single day, twice a day, in the morning and evening, for like 30 years without ever missing a day. I think by the time he died, it was more like 40 years of daily, 2 times a day meditation, which is insane. When you think about how busy he is, or was, he made time for it. Because I remember he said that you have a lot to gain by looking inward. You can make a lot of steps forward by just looking, by having that introspection. I think it's probably one of the biggest things that I did that actually helped my mental health in the long run. was starting the meditation practice. I can't really say enough good things about it. That and finding an exercise that I enjoy. Those have been the two big hitters for mental health. Exercise and meditation. Usually what I'll do is I'll have a good exercise, like a good swim, and then I take a shower, and when I'm nice and clean and like rested and everything, then it's like the best time ever to meditate because your mind is clear. So I can speak from experience. That is good. Okay, if my mind can conceive it and my heart can believe it, then I can achieve it. I mean, yes. We're gonna try to fight these or not. Okay. Let's go. I'll sneak past. Get back on the road from here. Oh, this is a journey. I feel like a lot of time at this level range is actually spent just running around trying to get your damn flight paths. I spend so much time doing this. This level range is so awkward. Because you're like, half of the time you're running all over the Barrens, and then you're running all the way to Stone Pallet. And then I rode all the way through Silver Pine to, like, Hillsbrad. All these 20-ish zones for leveling are so far apart. Like, as bad as Stranglethorn is, you can kind of stay there mostly for a while. Okay, I'm getting on this road. Demi says, I listen to jazz and watch anime and hang out with the buns in Discord. What kind of anime are you watching lately, Demi? I've been watching my friend go through Penacony in Star Rail. I've been watching it. Watching the whole thing all over again. Japanese have what is called sake songs, basically songs to cry, to acknowledge the feeling, and then move on. Wow, that's beautiful. Yeah, like, that's catharsis. You gotta let yourself feel your feelings. I have the feeling nothing political will change until something big will happen. Well, in general, when it comes to humans, it seems that people don't really take steps to make things better until things affect them personally in very severe ways. And it becomes clear to them through hard experience why certain rules are in place or why certain institutions are needed. And it's like, I wish that humans didn't always have to find out the hard way rather than just reviewing the lessons of history, but that they, you know, that's a lesson that this is how history is. That's why history is cyclical. People just gotta find out the hard way, and then hopefully we can catch it and make changes that are good before things spiral terribly out of control, right? We'll see. I've been kind of avoiding the whole political discussion because it's like, you know, I can't deal with it. It's too stressful. I'm here to play games. Not really my role. Many people nowadays can easily find time to meditate by cutting down on their phone time. Actually, yes, and if you have the meditation practice, it will help you cut down on the phone time too. Or at least it will help you acknowledge, like, I don't need to look at my phone right now. I can look instead at the person who's trying to get my attention. Like, it helps you train your attention, which I think is extremely important. in today's world. Like, I have ADHD, and so I feel like I have to train my attention. Because I already am, I'm already far behind with my attention management, and the meditation helped me at least get it somewhat closer to being on track. Zep, are you drawing still? Made some great drawings. Thanks, Teamy. I haven't really been doing it. I haven't been doing the drawing for a while. No. I've been pretty busy with hardcore, to be honest with you. I decided to just go hard on hardcore finally.
Where would you like to fly to?
Just fucking get level 60 already. Okay. I have made it to the Zoram Strand. And I thought I had this quest for Warsong reports. Take the Warsong reports to the Warsong Scout, Warsong Runner, and Outrider. What? Where's the scout? Are they all just randomly around the... Oh!
Yes, adventurer? Are you reporting in? Strength. Be safe.
Oh my god. I'm supposed to open these reports?
What do you need? Well, my update will explain all of this to Kadrak. You must return this to him as quickly as possible.
Okay. Now, what about the other ones? The other one is at Splinter Tree Post. And then the last is at the place where we started. Okay, I'm gonna finish this.
Where would you like to fly to?
No, I'm not doing that.
Where would you like to fly to?
I'm gonna, oh, does anyone need feral gloves of the whale? No. Feral shoes of stamina? No. Hook dagger of power? I have that already. I don't need any of those things. No.
Where would you like to fly to? Strength!
I'm gonna go back to Splinter Tree. Thanks for Groot. Bye. My wife and I watched Naruto for the first time last year, and that absolutely impacted me. I haven't cried so much in the form of media in a long time. I actually have not watched a lot of Naruto. My ears are falling, I know. When you get to be my age, the ears just, they don't stand up completely straight all the time. Yes. You're right about people not doing something about a problem until it affects them personally and in intense ways. It does seem that that is the situation, yeah. I'm painting a landscape. I normally do people illustrations. This is outside my wheelhouse. That's enough stress for now. What is the landscape of? Have you... I think it would be nice to paint some landscapes of like in-game locations like Ashenvale. Zepla. You might like the anime Solo Leveling. Well, the anime I've just seen that I absolutely loved was Delicious in Dungeon, I think it was called. I loved it. I watched it right after Frieren, which was perfect. It's a perfect follow-up show after watching Frieren. Did you get to level 60 last time? I got like 45-ish, but I haven't died. Like, my characters are still alive. It's just the guild stopped doing everything. They gave up. They quit. So I quit doing it too. But I have two characters. I have like a high level 40-ish rogue and a 40-ish warrior that has whirlwind axe, and I also have like a 20 or 30-ish hunter. But I never quite got to 60. Why did I keep making alts when I wasn't 60? I don't know. I honestly have no idea why I kept doing this. But I've got like a few characters on Alliance side that are alive and well. Okay, where's the person? Oh, here. Warsong Scout update. It's a blue quest. Why is it repeatable? I don't know. I'm gonna go turn it in. Just a random landscape, making things up. Try to develop a process and technique. After that, we'll see. Do you watch any guides or anything? Like, are you watching tutorials for how to paint stuff? Or are you, like, good at it already?
What can I do for you? Let Kadrak know of the success we have had here holding off the Night Elves. Our plans are going well.
Going back to Kadrak with the report. Off we go. I'm such a weenie in hardcore, God. But that's okay, because I'll be alive. I will survive it. Delicious in Dungeon is so hilarious. It's really cute. It's comedy. It's heartwarming. It's grim and gruesome at times. It's got it all. You should totally watch it. If you haven't seen it, please watch it. You will thank me later. I also watched Spy X Family. I loved season 1, and I started watching. I watched like half of season 2, maybe. And I didn't. At a certain point, it kind of lost me because I felt like it became a little repetitive, and I don't know if that's going to continue to be the case. Spy Family is awesome, but I did feel like I started to see the same episode every time. And I needed to take a little break from it. So right now I'm watching, like I said, my friend play Penacony, and I like Penacony from Starlight. It's a great story. It's a great story, but I'm seeing issues with storytelling on the second watch through that I didn't see the first time. Like, the first time I played through Penacony, I genuinely felt like it was totally flawless and a masterpiece without any flaws, and that it was perfect in every conceivable way and amazing, like with nothing wrong with it, 0. And I've watched it again. Now I'm watching my friend play it. I'm like, okay. Like, it's still solid. It's a good story, but there's definitely some moments I'm watching where I'm like, what the fuck? What's happening here? No story is perfect. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's true, but... Hey, Zep, I got a question. What do you think washed down that drain? Maybe it's treasure. Maybe it's monsters. Or maybe those monsters have treasure. Hey! Are you in Siren Isle? It's probably monsters with treasure. Yeah, Penacony's great, but it's definitely not perfect. That's all. Wait, where am I going? I'm supposed to turn this into Kadrak, right? Where is Kadrak? The Northern Watchtower in the Barrens. Am I in the wrong spot? Where's... Not here. Where's the Northern Watchtower? Oh my god. Am I Am I goofing off? Like, what the fuck is the Cadrak? I don't know. I need Tom Tom bad. Further up at the entrance. I need to go back. Really? Okay. Am I in the wrong spot? Maybe I went in the outside the wrong exit. If you enjoyed Free Rin and Delicious in Dungeon, definitely keep an eye out for Witch Hat Atelier anime sometime this year. Okay. Oh, I see the watchtower now. It's gorgeous. And a wonderful story. Okay, well that sounds good. There's Cadrak. But he needs the Outrider update too. Who I've missed. Oh my god. This game. I'm going crazy. This has got to be the least efficient leveling day I have ever had. I am running from one road to the. I have to go all the way over here. Oh my god. This is so bad. I have to go all the way to the Outrider. This better be worth it. What's the XP I'm gonna get from this? I don't know. It doesn't matter. At this point, we've committed. We've committed so much time, we have to do it now. God. Pain. World of Warcraft. That's what we're playing today. I don't think I've ever done so much walking in a stream before in my life, ever before. I'm losing my mind. This. Maybe the Outrider will ride this way. No, because it shows where they are. And should have stayed and quested at the shore. I know. That would have been intelligent. I'm the Endwalker. Please. Hey, did you know? Wait, you did know. I told you already. I'm very excited. It's gonna snow here in Florida. You know I'm on the Gulf Coast of Florida? It's gonna snow outside. Like, people are gonna be seeing snow that have never seen snow in their entire life. That live here. It's like, it is a thing that should not be happening. It is a once-in-a-lifetime weather event. Hey, have you guys noticed that there's a lot of once-in-a-lifetime weather events happening really often lately? Is anybody else worried about that? Because I feel like in the past year, this is the third once-in-a-lifetime weather event that I personally have seen. Is anybody worried about that? There's once-in-a-lifetime flooding there from the hurricane up in the fucking mountains where it should never happen. We have once-in-a-lifetime wildfires that are just absolutely out of control. Like, and then we have a once-in-a-lifetime snow happening. Yes. That, I just feel like there's been a lot of that in the past. I'm giving you 3 examples. Yeah, I've seen, from the hurricane up in the Appalachians, there was really, really bad flooding this past year. And then we also had like a historic year for hurricanes with so many Cat 4s and Cat 5s, one after another. It's just wild. I'm gonna go get that. I like that it's the hottest year on record every year. I don't want to be in Florida for the next hottest year on record. I was sweating my buns off.
I'll take my update to Cadra.
Okay.
Swiftly adventurer.
Finally. Finally. I can go take the update to Cadra. God. Finally, I can go do it. Never saw any snow in Florida. But I was in yeah, Tampa won't be getting the snow, but we are getting it, which is crazy. So wild. I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. Even though it's another once-in-a-lifetime weather event. Oh, it's still gonna be really cool. I'm always, you know, I grew up in Louisiana where I'd never seen any snow. And so I still feel excited when I see snow, even though I lived in Ukraine for a while and up in Seattle for a while where I got used to it. It's still fun to see the fresh snow. Yeah. It's actually crazy. Up in Seattle, it doesn't really snow in the city. Now, it must be something to do with the ocean air, but in the city it really didn't snow much, if ever. But if you drive out a little ways to the mountains, there was tons of snow. So I will drive from my apartment about 20-30 minutes into the mountains. So much snow everywhere. But the city itself really didn't get a lot. It's a pretty unique situation. You think the smog keeps it away? I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. Another wildfire. Was a boy or a girl? I don't know what started it this time. But you know what I did hear? I heard that out there in California, they have a bunch of cypress trees, which are not native to the area. But the cypress trees were brought in from Australia and have like sap that is super flammable. And like really, really, really hot and burns like hot oil, which is very flammable and has contributed a lot to the fires being so bad. That's what I've heard. Of course, there's other factors, but I heard that. I feel like Seattle would be depressing to live in. It's really not. It's really not. But it kind of depends on who you are as a person. I love rain. And I love the darkness. And I don't like the sun at all. So for me, Seattle is really good. Was it eucalyptus? Yeah. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that's the one. I like foggy and rainy places. Yeah, same. Bye. He named his lion Teef, which is really cute. That's a super cute. I remember when I was in Seattle, I bought the Happy Lamp. You can set up on your desk to give you some extra sunlight if you have not a lot of sun where you live, and it actually was pretty effective. You run that thing for like 30 minutes to an hour a day, and it'll give you some extra sunlight if you're not used to getting a lot of it where you live. Yeah, it might be worth looking into if you have this seasonal depression. But I do think that it's important to keep busy as well. You know, find little things to do. If you're prone to that, find some other little activities to do during the winter so you don't just veg out. Whenever it's foggy, I have to look for another person to make sure I'm not in Silent Hill. It's so funny. My time in the P&W made me feel like that's such a cozy place. I played Silent Hill and man, I felt like so at home and so comfortable. This place is really nice.
I can see that you are one that can be counted on.
These
Yay!
updates are crucial to our plans to further our presence in Ashenvale.
Great!
We can now plan our next move.
Now I can go back to the road that I've been on 100 times already to level some more. Great. I am 25,536 out of 27,300. I need 1,700 XPs. Probably Zormstrand is the place to go. Kill Naga over there. Kill the Vorsha the Lasher thing. Do all that. That's probably the plan. Snow is cool. I always thought the area over by the Great Smoky Mountains in Tennessee is beautiful. Might be a nice place to live. I thought about that. Oh, you know, Chattanooga is a very nice city. It's an up-and-coming city, and it's pretty reasonable to live there in terms of cost. And they have really good internet there. It seems like they're really on the up and up. Like that seems like a good place to live if you're looking for somewhere. But it's not quite like it's a little bit. It's like the foothills of the mountains. But I've got to be near the ocean. Like I'm hooked up on the ocean, and if I have a choice, I'd rather be near the water, near the big water. Yep. Zepla streams really help. You don't realize how appreciated you are. Well, thank you. I'm so glad to hear that. You know, you just made my day. I'm glad. I mean, we're just hanging. Chattanooga has goblin energy. Does it? Maybe that's why I'm drawn to it. But I've got to be near the water. You'd never go back to LA? Louisiana? Oh my god, no.
7 months.
No, I would not. Scrafty, thank you for the 7-month resub. I do appreciate that. Thank you so
Let me
much.
ask you a question. And be honest.
Oh no, Scrafty! 7 months of asking. Banana! No banana. Stop it! No more banana. You know I don't even like banana. No more. No more, please. No. Okay, let's go to...
Where would you like to fly to?
Zormstrand.
Be safe.
Zormstrand, baby. The Awik Kak, thank you very much for subbing. Oh, and thanks for your help in the game as well. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Does it have to be ocean or big water? It's gotta be ocean, man. Ocean man, take me by the hand. That's just saying. Ocean man. Uh-oh, I don't want to get DMCA'd. I need the salt. You know what I really miss so much, and I cannot believe I miss it so much, is the seals in Seattle. I miss those little guys so much. You could just, what's so crazy is in Seattle, there's a place you can go to by the docks where you can watch seals just playing in the water, and they're always there, and there's a bunch of them there. So anytime you're feeling low, you're feeling sad, you're feeling depressed or whatever, it's foggy, it's gray, you get in the car and you can go look at seals splashing and playing in the water all year. Anytime they're there. Yes, that was such a magical place. That's probably one of my favorite places in the city. I would go there all the time just to look. They're so cute. Yeah. Yes. Weren't you born on the bayou? Yeah. I must swap a creature from Louisiana. How is Paprika? Paprika the manatee is doing amazing. She is living her best life. And she is unbothered. She is completely, like, there's no predators that can get her. And all she does is just float around and eat seagrass and look cute. You know, that's her life. Nobody is doing better than Paprika the manatee. Nobody. And she deserves that life. Well, except maybe my cat, or maybe some of y'all have cats that's doing as well. Like, literally 0 problems. I strive to
don't be shy.
Be doing as well.
What you want?
As a cat or a manatee, like Paprika. That's the stream manatee. All right. It's time to actually kill shit. Finally. It's been like hours today. Whew. And this is a good quest. It's kill things, take their heads. It should be a high drop rate. So this is the kind of quest I like to do. Wow, that's satisfying. Riposte. Disarm them. That's really good. Really good. Okay. Can I pickpocket? Does he have pants? He doesn't have pants, but I can pickpocket. Which leads to some questions. Where did I just put my hand? Is the question. If not a pocket. I mean, I got it. I got something. Yeah, there's something in there. Oh, can I? Oh, I can't. I need an add-on that will tell me the lockpicking skill required to open something that I cannot yet open. That would be sick. That's what I need. Scales. And then gross. The gills. Oh, maybe he has a shirt on. Do they have shirts? Okay, 7 out of 20. See how fast this goes? This is great. It's a very good quest. And it's easy, it's safe. This is exactly the kind of quest I was looking for. In hardcore. Now, the sorceress, I imagine, could be dangerous if you're in deep water because it looks like they freeze. No, these don't freeze. They just do a lightning blast, and that's it. And yet, they're the number 8 deadliest in Ashendale. Crazy, right? They do one spell. Oh, this is like the freeze. Some Hydra.
a guy I keep seeing on TikTok named Cajun Dan, and I love his accent. And he's kind of Giga Omega attractive. Uh-oh. Are you crushing on Cajun Dan? Uh-oh. When did you join OnlyFangs? So, I joined OnlyFangs when they started. I've been in OnlyFangs since, well, I mean, I was also in the last hardcore run that we did. I guess I joined around the time of BlizzCon. The last BlizzCon that we had in person. That's around the time when I joined. And this time I started, but because of life emergency situation, I was not able to level very much at all for like a couple of months because I had a really bad situation with my family. And officers knew about this, and so I got like, I have an understanding with officers because of it. And so that's the reason that you're seeing me now leveling after not really seeing me in OnlyFangs for a couple of months, because I just wasn't able to commit the time and energy to it. I didn't have the mental space for it for a long time. Hardcore is, I have to be in the right mindset, I think, and it takes extra energy, attention, and focus, which it's fun. I love it for those reasons, but for a while, was just struggling to do basic things. And so I had to really limit everything I did. If you could have a custom WoW class, what would it be? Let me think. Well, earlier today, we talked a little bit about that survey that was going out. The, one they sent to the German players, apparently. And I love the idea of, like, a lunar guard. Like okay, so D&D has a type of paladin that's a nature paladin. Oh, they're the ancients. I'd want something like that. That's like mail or plate wearing, uses a two-hand spear or two-hand weapon, or could be using a shield and sword. But instead of being about the light and the sun, is about the moon and the stars and dark and stuff like that instead. I'd like a balanced druid, except with, you know, armor and heavy weapons and things. That's what I really want. That or, oh my god, I leveled! Hey! We're leveling, baby! It's happening. Actually leveled. Believe it or not. Slow and steady will win the race. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Whenever I see WoW, all I can think is that it's ugly. Hey, that's okay. My friend, a friend of mine who I really want to play WoW with me, has the same issue. He is an artist and has a really, really hard time with the aesthetic. With WoW, and it's tragic. It's sad because he can't get past it. That's why I wish they would make a WoW 2 already. Just start fresh, give us a new MMO, and it's like really modern looking, and also that I think it's something that the game needs now, because I say this all the time. But I think a problem WoW has with attracting new players is the name. It's the name.
it's old. People, there's a lot of people that won't even try it because they're like, oh, it's World of Warcraft. It's the game my dad plays. It's just old. And as good as it is now, which I really think it's in its best state ever, it's hard to convince people still because it's like a behemoth, okay? It's a juggernaut. It is an institution. It is a colossus. It is like lumbering along, and that is how a lot of people see it. They see it as this ancient thing, and they're just a little bit. I think maybe starting with something fresh would be more appealing to some people.
How you doing, man?
Okay. WoW 2 would be the game. Yes. RuneScape is still going on. Yes, but I mean, it has a dedicated community of a lot of people that played the old RuneScape. You know, I think that it's important for the game to attract a lot of newer, younger audience as well. I think that's really important. Yeah. Can't get past the art style. Well, classic art style is hideous. I mean, especially looking at it today. So, but like my friend who can't get past the art style, he still plays hardcore because it's not about the art at all, right? It's just about surviving, and that's interesting in its own way. But the more recent expansions for World of Warcraft definitely look a lot better with the more recent stuff. Yeah.
Greeting, adventurer. Welcome to the front lines in our conquest of Ashenvale. If you are looking for something to do, then you've come to the right place. I'm always looking for able-bodied individuals to help bring glory to the Horde. The Thistlefur fur bogs are threatening our expansion. Thistlefur village to our east blocks the way between us here and the Splinter Tree post.
Oh.
It's a path that would circumvent the village of Astranar. Without it, we give the Alliance an extra expansion path. Adventurer, we must not allow an expansion path gap. Proceed to Thistlefur village and thin out the fur bogs. You will be given compensation for this task, but more importantly, you will be doing your duty for the Horde.
Okay. WoW 2 would make everyone start fresh too. You lose everything. Do you think they would have some kind of a system like with Overwatch 2? This is classic WoW. This is actually hardcore, meaning if you die, you're dead forever, and you have to, like, you're done with this character. You have to completely start over. It's pretty brutal. I like yeah, I like retail. I really like how my character looks in retail. My night elf is gorgeous, and I like the, you know, the hand-painted textures and this artsy, painterly look that you see in the more recent zones as well. But it's a very specific art style, so you can't expect everybody will like it. Yeah. Have you guys done Hallowfall? That's how WoW too. Yeah, that's what I was actually thinking of Hallowfall when I'm thinking about how beautiful the zones are today. Although Ashkahed is my fave. I can't play hardcore. I would get too attached to my character. It is really... It's really shitty to lose your character. But you just remake the exact same character again. Just you go again, you know, that's the name of the game. But actually you can't, if you die, it lets you port your character who died over to the classic era server. So they get an afterlife. They're not like completely unusable. They're just, they have to move off of the hardcore server and onto the classic server. So it's not that
bad, but it's really bad. It's actually horrible. Because you probably don't want to play on the other servers. Because you're in hardcore. Yes. No way. Is that really true? Yes, it is true. If you die, it lets you just move them over to classic era. So they get to live on. If you're very attached to them, it's okay. You'll still see them. Somebody is starting a bun guild on hardcore. So did y'all finish signing the charter? Yeah, it's not Jover. Did you finish with the charter? Yeah. Whoa, so no reason to not to start on hardcore. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to do classic, might as well start on hardcore and see how far you get. Right? If you want to experience classic. But classic is very different from retail. I think it's to the anniversary realm. We need 2 more people to sign the charter. Oh. Okay. Well, Buns, it's 5:30. I'm gonna bow out here today, but I will see you tomorrow, and maybe I'll have some pictures of the snow outside to show you. It's the coastal Florida snow, which is wild. I doubt I'll be able to drive very much. In fact, there's a chance I could even lose power because this is a crazy weather event that we're having. Once in a lifetime weather event. So I will see you tomorrow. It was really fun to hang out today. And if you are looking for a guild in Classic, well, we're trying to put the charters together for hardcore. But if you're looking for a guild in retail, we have our retail guild, Only Buns. We'd love to have you join. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. Any bun will tell you it's the best guild there is. You're more than welcome to join us. Search for Only Buns in the guild finder or ask for an invite in our Discord, and we'll have an officer get you in. So I'll see you tomorrow, Bun Buns. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye. Yes, Florida snow tomorrow. It's crazy. Bye. Later. Bye.